What is up? How's everyone doing? Everyone's having a good week so far. I only just learned, like, today it's going to be a 3-day weekend, so I'm excited. Hey, Guy. Hey, X. What's up? Our, like, month-long Life is Strange journey will be coming to an end today. But tomorrow we'll be starting with, Emio. I gotta just pick this up on the way home from work. I've heard nothing but, like, rave reviews about it. It's getting, like, 10 out of 10s everywhere, so that'll be fun. So there's still more fun content on the channel, even after we beat Life is Strange today. Hey, Final Fighter. Hey, Danny. You had spaghetti earlier? I had chicken and broccoli. As usual, we'll wait a couple minutes before we get started. Let the new notifications roll out for the stream. I still managed to get hit with on Sunday's stream last week. I still managed to get hit with like a copyright notice on the stream, despite the fact that I'm using the copyright mode. It sounded so sad. I mean, chicken's just not interesting as like a food, I feel like. I mean, chicken's good, but I feel like it's, you just have chicken. I don't feel like it's ever that exciting. I feel like it's like just the most standard of meats. Maybe because I just eat chicken so much. It's like it's so common. It's always usually pretty decently priced compared to the other meats. It's really hard to like fuck up taste wise. Um, like chicken always tastes decent. So, basic, as they say. Some cane sauce on your chicken? I don't have it. We're doing chapter 5 or wavelengths first. We're gonna be doing chapter 5 first, and then wavelengths after. Because everyone said to do wavelengths after. Which feels weird. I feel like wavelengths was probably an earlier thing to do, but that's okay. We've already committed to the path. I photoshopped a beanie on my head for the thumbnail today. I think it was very seamless. And also, what's up, 12 hours? I was really disappointed when I got Emio. I thought there would be, like, stuff in the box, but it's empty. You know? I thought there would be, like, I mean, I know games don't, like, have instruction manuals inside anymore, but for some reason I thought it would have, like, something. I don't know why. It just seems like the type of game that would have, like, a little bit of, like, extra fan servicey stuff. But I guess not. Give it a few more minutes here before we get going. Because we'll start right off with the fall that should have absolutely killed Alex. But it's probably not going to. Or else the story would end and there wouldn't be a chapter 5. You played until chapter 2? You trying to get ahead of me, Final Fighter? How is it so far? What are your early thoughts? No spoilers. Hear that the game's short. It's only 15, 20 hours. Oh, really? It's so funny because I stream JRPGs so often on this channel, or like really long games, um, that we on this channel we always refer to games that are like 20 hours as like short. Like, oh yeah, I could beat it in a weekend. But it's like I feel like that's like actually a pretty standard length for games. It's like 15 to 20 hours. But for us and like everyone on this channel, we typically play like longer games that are like 100 hours. So when it's like 100 hour, or when it's a 10, 15, 20 hour game, we're like, oh, it's short, easy. We'll blow right through that. Which I feel like is usually kind of a rare take. But I agree, I would typically refer to a 15-hour game as short. You're enjoying it so far? Intriguing plot and mystery? Nice. You were being all of Kirby Return to Dreamland in a single sitting? That's short. Yeah, I think I did the same. Are you talking about the GBA game? Yeah, you could beat that game in one go. And then I also remember as a kid playing Meta Nightmare. Um, Meta Nightmare mode, which also is I finished in like a sitting. Because you just get access to the game again, but as Meta Knight, which is something that like I feel like games used to do a lot more. No, the Wii game. Oh, okay. But I'm referring to the GBA game, and that's something that like I feel a lot of games used to do a lot more, which was basically like, hey, um, the game is short, but to extend the length of the game, they would just be like, and now you can play as a different character. And I miss that. Remember in like the original Spider-Man movie tie-in game, after you beat the game and if you got all the collectibles, um, you could play as the Green Goblin, who had like a totally different gameplay mechanic to Spider-Man, where you could actually like ride his glider instead of swinging through webs, and you could like be stationary and you would shoot the guns on the glider and stuff. It was really cool. And then yeah, Kirby on the on the Game Boy Advance, when you beat the game, you would play as Meta Knight after, which was also really cool. I think one of the only times you could do that. You can now play as Luigi. Yeah, I feel like that's just something that just used to happen so much more often. Is like the new character second playthrough, and that's just not a thing anymore. And like it's disappointing too, because it's like yeah, a lot of times okay, like the game wasn't balanced around the other like bonus character, but I always, you know what, like that's fine for me. I don't care. I don't need the game to be balanced around this character. I just want to have fun playing as a different character. You know, because that was the thing with Meta Nightmare. Like when you played as Meta Knight, instead of having all of Kirby's powers, you just got to play as like Meta Knight was basically just Sword Kirby, and that was it. It was cool. I didn't care. So some of the bosses were harder because you just had the sword instead of like the different like optimal power. But whatever, who cares? Nier did it, like Nier Automata. I feel like that's different though. That's like you're not playing the same game. Like there's specifically levels designed around the different characters. I'm talking like just put in a totally different character in the same plot. All right. Have we waited long enough? Have the YouTube notifications gone out? Are we good to go here? I am actually curious. Did the YouTube notifications go out? I feel like they don't. But that's okay. What are these little Like the ribbon things. 2 of 5. 3 of 5. 2 of 5. 1 of 5. What does that mean? Alright. Let's rock it. I really like this, like, water, or, like, paint explosion thing for the background of the game, honestly. Side B. What does that mean?
Welcome back, Alex. Do you want to talk about your time in Colorado? Let's start with something positive. What did you learn from your visit to Haven Springs?
Oh, this must just be her dream thing, considering we fell off that cliff. I was gonna say, like, she wouldn't be back at the orphanage. She's a grown woman now. Let's say we learned not to be afraid of our emotions, because that's the name of the game.
I learned to let myself feel, I guess. And to not be afraid of those feelings.
Couldn't one argue that those old fears turned out to be justified?
Oh yeah, this is definitely part of the, just her inner thoughts.
What do you make of that friction? I suppose I'm proud of you for trying. You helped some people. Chased a mystery. Got to kiss a pretty girl.
Can we see Dr. Lin?
But Alex, you're right back where you started.
No!
You're wrong. I don't belong in here.
Turn the camera around.
If that were true, Alex, you'd know you were talking to an empty chair.
Oh, they went for like some kind of deep metaphor thing, but I just wanted to see what the doctor looked like.
What the fuck?
I've got news, Alex. You hit your head really hard.
These don't belong to Dr. Lin.
What is happening here? Like, I know she's hallucinating because she conked her head on the,
Tuning peg.
like, the wood planks on the way down, but, like, what are we doing? Like, what's the point of this? In light of all the recent excitement, now is a good time to remind Helping Hands residents that impulses to leave our institution, while understandable, are best resisted. Remember, the outside world is a sharp-toothed and possessed of an insatiable hunger. And you are soft and slow and appetizing. Why throw yourself into its mouth? Throw yourself, instead, into mine. I don't feel like Dr. Lin was built up enough for this to be, like, really grabbing me. Hey, Godot.
Is that what I look like? Really?
Yes, those are the different emotions.
Hey, my guitar. Knock, knock.
Who's there? How was it, Godot? Think of it like the weird classroom segment in Life is Strange 1, Chapter
Alex
5.
Chen. My guitar case has never
So
heard of
a scene that was not fully fleshed out and actually rather disappointing.
Huh. Dr. Lin always recorded art. records our sessions.
How wild would this be if this was the tape recorder that Max left Chloe? That would actually be a mindfuck. That's the name of the song for Persona 4.
I made a mistake. The kind of thing that you can't undo.
I'll have to think about it, Final Fighter. Hey, Alexi.
You know that I care about you. With everything that has happened, I just want what's best for you.
Okay.
Of course. I guess that's me. Case number 53322.
A very sequential number sequence so that players can remember it to open the lock on the guitar. I should probably read it.
I guess that's me. Case number 53322.
I like that she even says it like she's saying it for, like the player to remember for a lock. Emotional instability, occasional violent outbursts, hallucinations, visual, hallucinations, oral, delusional ideation, depression, anxiety.
Thrown down a... what?
Alex experiences a detailed and robust delusion that she's able to read other people's emotional states, and believes that because of this ability, she is uniquely equipped to help others overcome their own emotional trauma. It's so funny that they pitched, like, they've come full circle on, like, and doubling down on, like, Alex's unique power is empathy. No, it just really needs a different name, and they need to stop associating it with empathy, I feel. It's difficult to overlook the irony. Someone as profoundly dysfunctional as Alex adopting the role of emotional caretaker. Also, I feel like over the course of the game, Alex isn't really super dysfunctional. Had she not been returned to my care, I do not think it hyperbolic to speculate that her reckless attempts at fixing her friends and family would eventually have gotten someone hurt. It's my belief that Alex's delusions constitute a threat to her continued well-being, as well as those of others. As such, I recommend Alex be thrown down an endless pit, her body shattered against each jutting board and errant brick, until she's forgotten in the darkness beneath the world. This is, in my professional opinion, the most humane thing we can do for her. Oh, get it? Because we're falling down the pit.
Gabe gave me this guitar, but he never heard me play it. Not getting out that way. The hell? Can't play if I can't tune.
Well, you can. It would just sound out of tune. I don't know much about guitars, but does the tuning rod need to be in the guitar? Like, could you not simply just move one of the keys to that one? Or, like, one of the tuning things to that one for a little bit, tighten it up, and then take it out? like get it into tune and then pop it out. Oh, with the power of music, we're going to shatter the walls of this illusion.
Oh.
Oh, don't put your full weight on the board. It's already creaking with just half of you. Her glasses are in mint condition. Yeah, how was she slumped over unconscious like that and her glasses didn't just, like, slide off of her head?
Alex.
Gabe? You're dead.
So? Lots of people are dead, Alex. Most people.
Got her.
Where are we?
I want to say...
No, see,
a hospital?
he just got grazed by that boulder. Just like when Captain Spirit got grazed by that car.
Yep.
He was
definitely
grazed
hospital.
by the boulder. Just lots of
Gabe.
very close calls in the
Okay,
Life is Strange
here's what I do
franchise.
know. You are 10, I am 14. Our mother is sick.
Dude, you got a sick beard
So
for
is
a
our father.
14-year-old.
But it's a different kind of sickness. Play your part.
Uh-oh.
Ow! Gabe, why?
I didn't do anything.
Stop.
Both of you,
Dad.
behave.
She's starting to get a backstory. That's not good for characters' lifespans. Gabe feels so much older than 4 years. Yeah, he's definitely like a 10-year-old brother from like another mother,
Okay.
but like they share a father. Like I feel like Gabe is definitely like in his 30s.
She was right over there, waiting for me. There it is. The painting that taught me that art sucked sometimes. We couldn't afford a private room. Just got lucky, I guess. Gabe and I used to watch cartoons on this thing after school. Mom used to fidget with her keys whenever she was worried.
I never really got the impression that Alex was like super hanging on to her parents'
It
memories.
was always too hot in this room. She's just on the other side.
Maybe I misjudged that. Kind of felt like she just didn't care about them.
How many nights did Dad spend in this room?
You thought the mom had pink hair? I
Sleeping
also
in
thought
an
that.
uncomfortable chair and eating vending machine dinners.
I was like, oh, mom was a baller.
There's something so weird and scary about watching your dad cry. Mom. Every time I saw her, I worried it would be the last. Hi, Mom. Mom. Mom.
Such a brave girl. How do you ever get so brave?
Is that how it went? You don't think you missed anything?
Also, hey, Sora, I don't remember if I welcomed you to the stream, but
Ow!
welcome.
Gabe, why?
I didn't do anything.
Stop.
Both of you,
Dad.
behave.
Man, I really want to know why Jed kicked us down that well.
Go check on your mother.
Okay.
Didn't you just check on her, Dad? We're gonna have a twist where Alex pulled the life support.
Did I miss something? We spent so much time in here that I basically memorized every article. Gabe told me it was full of needles. Scared me to death.
But Gabe's right. That's the medical waste bin. It is full of needles. I mean, there's a couple other things in there too, but that's where the needles go. They specifically go in the medical waste bin and nowhere else.
No matter how much Mom drank, her throat was always dry. Hi, Mom.
Are we like gonna Groundhog Day, like our mother's death? Wait, am I reading that right? I mean, it's very possible I'm not. I'm not a doctor or a nurse of any kind. But does the EKG say her heart rate is at 101? No, it's not 101. Never mind. It's 72.
Gabe, Alex, I need you to listen very carefully. We got some scary news today, and I'm going to be spending some time at the hospital.
What? Mom? Are you okay?
No, I just want to vibe at the hospital.
It's going to be okay. Do you understand me? Things will be different for a little while, but I am going to be okay.
Does she know?
Thank you. You almost never cried, even when you were very small.
Where'd she pull the water out from? I grabbed it from the, like, kitchen sink.
That's been my biggest challenge with you. How do you take care of someone who
who is already so strong.
But I feel like that's not true because the orphanage described her as fragile and constantly distraught and emotional. Unless she mean physically strong, because she has beaten grown men's ass.
Shh. No tears, my strong girl. I want you to make me a promise. Your brother, your father, they are going to need you. You have to be strong.
But you said I'm already strong. Which is it? Mother, you're sending mixed
You
signals.
do that, Alex. Such a brave girl. How do you ever get so brave?
I feel like this would have been more warranted if we like had flashbacks to Alex's mother as this win, or there was like any implication that she missed them. Like if we had occasionally looked at that necklace throughout the game, or we kind of talked about it. I don't know if I just like missed the signals. Static TV always scares you because of the ring. I do agree these sequences would have been better spread out throughout the whole game, but then the Chapter 5 would have been too short. Well, then they could have added... I don't know. I mean, the game released all at once, right? Do any of the particular chapters need to be longer than the others? Like, because the game, you can only buy the game as the full package, right? So if chapter 5 is short, like, I don't think it really matters. I mean, I think you're right, Sora. That's probably what they did. I don't think these sequences would have worked in episodes 1 through 4. Yeah, but my fear is I don't think they work
Was that the last time you talked to her?
here either.
Mom.
And now the problem is that these sequences are grinding to a halt
I think so.
what I want to know.
Do you miss her?
Like, this is at the climax of the story. The interesting part of the thing is, like, we're about to figure out what's going on with the town. What's going on with Haven Springs.
You're 11. I'm almost 15. Dad and I are time bombs. You keep running.
Like, Jed just pushed us down a hill. He shot us. What's going on in Haven Springs? And now it's like Alex's backstory. Huh? That's not even on the list of the questions I was asking at the end of episode 4.
This is going to suck so bad.
And it's also going to be sad.
Play your part.
You're interested in these? I mean, I feel like I would have been interested in these earlier on.
There was only ever one thing to do when they got like this. Drown them out and wait. wait for it to pass. The volume dial was my best friend on days like that.
How old is Alex? They have a record player? The great noise suppression drowns out the sounds of my parents fighting. That is the typical, like, teen angst thing. I would say don't make up your mind yet. It's not as pointless as you're thinking. Okay, I mean, I'll try and keep an open mind. I'll admit, a part of me is just a little cranky because I had a rough day at work today.
It's okay. It's just me.
So I'll try and wait and
But
see.
you know that's not how it went down, right?
Does she kill her? That would be a twist. Like, if she kills her dad, I'll be bought in. If, like, the reality of why she became an orphan, is, like, because she absorbs their rage, and she kills the dad in a fit of anger here, that would be a sick twist.
It was my job to keep the peace. But no matter what I did, I tried so hard to keep my promise to her. Mom and Dad had this TV before they had either of us. Dad's laundry. I always set it here when it was done so he could find it. At least I managed to hold on to you, Shoo Shoo. Gabe had barely used this backpack in weeks. Nobody could get him to go to school. Gabe loved Son of Lead back when it was an indie. It was too gory for me. The Killer Mistress tabs in this book weren't even close to right.
I also kind of agree 12 hours. I think the silence in that moment kind of enhanced the scene.
Gabe and Dad were so loud when they fought.
Gabe was looking for their dad in town. Yeah, but if, like, I mean, Gabe could possibly not know. You know?
It was full of greeting cards. Mom kept everything. Thanks for trying, Lucky Cat. My job was to sort them in order of how close we were to a collections notice. Mom's old sewing kit. Don't think I've ever even tasted a butter cookie.
You're not missing much, Alex. Butter cookies kind of fucking suck.
I wanted to be a werewolf that Halloween. Couldn't afford the costume.
Okay, so was the mom, like, the breadwinner? And, like, the mother's, death has put them into, like, financial turmoil?
Hey, Gabe. I'm Leslie Halloran. I'm from the Oregon State Child Protective Services. We got a call from someone who said there might have been some kind of fight here last night. Is your dad home?
Oh, gosh. You know what? We were... Yeah, that was like, rehearsal. And I'm in this play at school, and my dad, like, he was, helping me learn my lines.
Wait, they got a different voice actor for a young Gabe?
Play.
But they don't have the young Gabe voicing these
My number
scenes?
is on there. Okay?
Almost empty. Almost always. 2 cups water for 1 cup rice. Set timer for 30 minutes. Do your history homework. Serve. We never really touched
Oh, that's
these
fair,
after
Rob.
Mom died. She was such a good cook. Gabe used to steal Dad's beer all the time. It was like the one thing they didn't fight about.
Wait, they didn't fight about him stealing the beer? Is there a lore reason why all the people from Powers are from Oregon? I think it has to do with all the trees in that state.
I can't believe they were ever this happy.
Turns out when you're alive and healthy, you are typically in a good mood.
Where you going? Are you gonna tell her? Or is that my job?
Keep your voice down.
Fine, I'll do it. Alex, Dad lost his job again. So we're broke. Again.
Don't talk to me that way. Despite what you may believe, you do not know everything. You think what? I laid myself off?
Okay, we'll figure it out. I could,
I don't know, Dad. But what are we supposed to do now? We gotta eat.
we can sell some records. Or what about my guitar? We could sell that.
Alex, what is it gonna take to get you to stop defending him?
If your mother could see you now.
I don't want to hear about Mom.
Gabe!
I'm so tired of you using her as an excuse to be a piece of shit. Don't fucking touch me, piece of shit!
Dad.
Damn it, Alex.
I'm okay. It's okay. It was an accident.
Alex, I didn't...
Dad, it's okay. Really, I'm not hurt.
I can't do this.
Dad?
Someone will come. That woman from CPS. Someone.
Dad!
I'm sorry.
No. No. Dad!
He just like leaves. Isn't child abandonment a crime? So I got the impression earlier on that she hated her father. It kind of seems it was more just sad. Like I wasn't getting an anger, hatred kind of vibe there. More like she was just like feeling bad for
Which
her.
orphanage is this? The one in Grant Park? Kind of thought it'd be nicer.
I can't do this, okay?
I think the dad reached his breaking point. Right, but that's not the vibe that I got from like earlier in the game when she was talking about it.
You need to.
She like ripped up the
You need to be honest about
photo and was like, fuck him.
I have. And now I'm done.
Almost. But not yet. You were 12, I am 16. I steal a car and end up in juvie.
Gabe, come on.
Then you're 13, 14, 15. Orphanages, group homes, musty rooms in the strange houses of foster parents. By the time you're 17, you've seen them all. Somewhere along the line, you start to feel things.
We call them emotions.
Your own emotions don't belong to you. You have nothing. No one. You are alone.
I don't want this.
So is this supposed to be like he's setting the stage for like a theater play?
Play your part.
Like, I guess that's why I keep saying play your part. Is that how we're like trying to treat this?
Play my part. Guess I missed a few days. How you holding up, Shu?
Okay, the real backstory
Can't
question
believe
we
how long
need
you've had that
addressed.
That thing was my only friend after you left.
The real backstory thing that we need to have addressed is when did Shushu lose his ear?
I used to write one every day. Stupid.
That's a lot of money on stamps, bro. Stamps
Why?
are expensive.
You clearly missed him.
And I thought he missed me. Hence, stupid.
What was really stupid is all that money you
Weren't
spent on
allowed to bring
stamps.
glass into the dorms. So we had to drink from this thing.
John
Like
Cena.
hamsters in a cage.
Except if you give a hamster a glass, they don't toss it at the other hamsters' heads.
Pretty sure it's locked.
Must be after curfew.
I didn't think of that. Oh my god.
Not going anywhere.
That's like, that's a pile of like $40 right there.
God. They put me on so many meds.
Oh my god, she's like comatose. Okay, so this is how I feel like this is definitely exaggerated. There's no way that all of these meds would be healthy. Alright, so the first one, aripiprazole, I'm totally saying this wrong, treats schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. Side effect that it can treat the irritability associated with autism. What? I feel like it's not worth that dosage. Alright. Lithium XR is a treatment for manic episodes of bipolar disorder. Okay, so it looks like she's just on a bunch of bipolar meds. Meth white. Methylphenidate is for ADHD. Had I listened to my parents and became a doctor, I could have helped here. You have autism but don't need meds? Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like a side effect or like something if like, I guess based on the first medicine, if you're like on a particular like spot on the spectrum, I guess they prescribe it. I don't really know enough about it. I mean, I'm just reading the Google descriptions for these, so I mean, don't take this as like actual doctor or pharmacist or nurse like evaluation of what these meds do. I just kind of want a ballpark of what the writers are saying that Alex is being doped up with here. Because, I mean, this is a lot of fucking drugs. I mean, she's nearly on 1,000 milligrams of prescription meds a day. Actually, she's over that because she takes 1,800 milligrams of lithium, and then she's taking 80 of her ADHD medication. And then the last one. So I don't know why she's on ADHD, though. I don't feel like she's really got any symptoms of ADHD. Okay, so the majority of her meds are for schizophrenia and bipolar disorder, because that's another thing. Risperidone is for schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, and again, this one also says reduces the irritability caused by autism. So I assume that since this is the second thing that says that, or like has that description, I guess because, right, so like these meds would be a depressant because they're used to treat schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. I know enough about, because I have a psych degree, I know enough about like how these would interact to like be able to kind of give an educated guess, but I'm assuming because these medicines would be a depressant because they're treating mania, schizophrenia, and like bipolar disorder, things that keep you very like hyperactive. I'm guessing what it means by the irritability caused by autism would just be like something to calm you if you were having an episode. And that's kind of how they would be using it. So I can see the story reason for all of them except the ADHD one. I don't know which one that would be. Or I don't know what symptoms that would be. But the rest of the medications all kind of like make sense if you're trying to like treat her rapid shifts in emotion. I feel like her ability mostly translates to bipolar disorder. Kind of. I don't feel like it translates to schizophrenia, though. Unless she's describing to the doctors, like, the colors she sees. I guess, so if she mentions the color thing, yeah, that would be schizophrenia.
Did any of them ever work?
Some of them helped. A little. None of them fixed me.
In their defense, mutant empathy isn't exactly in the DSM.
Okay, so at least he called it something kind of different here. Mutant empathy? That would have been a better way to phrase it.
They used to say this place wasn't a prison.
What's the DSM? It's like
Maybe they were trying to keep you safe.
Psychological
Guess so.
like study book.
Whatever the reason,
Basically,
the end result was prison
the
bars.
DSM is like kind of a shorthand book for psychiatrists where for the general mental disorders and things like that are listed in the book, and then kind of you're comparing like your patient to the list of symptoms on the book, and if they have a certain number of the symptoms, they're likely within the spectrum of certain medical disorders. So it's typically, I think it's up to the DSM. I mean, it was the DSM-5 when I was in college. I don't know what it's at now. Yes, the DSM. It was the DSM-5 when I was in college, which was published in 2013. So I guess it looks like a new one was published in 2022. But yeah, it's kind of like the standard book of like symptoms for different mental disorders. And it's just like the standard like accepted like symptoms that like all like specialists like kind of agree that like a specific mental disorder will always result in some like form of these symptoms. And I used to have a copy of it actually. I don't anymore, but I needed a copy of it because so many of my classes revolved around it when I was in college. It's a big fucking book, also very expensive. I got rid of it after college though, because I just didn't need it anymore and I didn't want to fucking look around. And I mean, you can find it online because it's such like a, I don't want to say iconic is the wrong piece of literature or word to describe it. Such a basics also not a good way to describe it. Mandatory type of literature. Like if you study anything in the field of psychology, you'll need that book.
They should have stenciled the same thing on all of us.
Do you really feel like you were their property?
We didn't belong to anyone else, did we?
Were they like doing slave labor in here? What the fuck?
I remember the kid who put this here. Sally. Something with an S?
You were friends at first, right?
Way at first. Then I freaked out on her and she was done with me. Just like everyone else.
Nice outfit. Oh, a penguin!
Fancy.
Everyone had one good outfit. We wore them to meet the parents.
Did it help?
Kinda think you already know the answer to that question.
What was Alex's good outfit? It was that orange jacket from the beginning of the game.
I don't understand. Why can't I have my guitar?
We've been over this, Alex. Your guitar stays in the rec room. You can play it during free time.
That's bullshit. I don't need it in the fucking rec room. I need it when I'm stuck in the fucking dorms.
Alex, that's enough. Maybe we'll just take away your guitar privileges entirely, if that's what you prefer.
You can't do that!
I mean, that's kind. I feel like that's kind of how it is in like public living spaces. You can't just kind of like play your music. Like when I was in the dorms, if you played music like in your room past a certain time, you would get in trouble.
Everyone's feelings were so loud. I just needed something to distract me.
Anyway, what were we doing? I'm going to Foot Locker. What? There's just a creepy little monkey here. What? I can't, like, interact with the creepy monkey? What you looking at, Gabe?
She's been through so much. I just don't know if we're prepared for a troubled girl.
I mean, at least they're honest. They're like, yeah, hey, we're just not emotionally equipped to be able to care for a girl who's been through trauma.
It says here she's sensitive. What is that?
I wonder why she's never found a home before.
Wait, why was that angry? She sounded so concerned.
I'm sure she's a sweet girl, but she's not for us.
She's awfully old, isn't she?
This is the kid that's been in all those fights, right?
I want to help. I really do, but there's just something
Off
broken. Wrong.
With her.
It'd been really cool if her powers like physically manifested like that.
I'm sorry.
But we need to explain your backstory to the
Why?
player. Because it's important for character development.
See what?
that nobody picked me?
Nobody picked you. Nobody picked you. Nobody wanted you. Mom died. Dad left.
Damn.
I bailed. You couldn't keep us together.
It was my job to keep us.
You were 11 years old. You were 11 years old. You were a kid, Alex. Let it go. People leave. Life gets hard. Sometimes it's a big shit sandwich. Make it better. Be angry at Dad. Miss Mom. Hell, be angry at me. But don't give up. No one gets to tell you what you're worth. And no one can take your life away.
Well...
Fight.
I'm not sure
You have a gift. It's something you don't even understand. You can change the world. Make it better.
The world?
Get up.
Oh, this is totally going to end with her in a lab coat.
What?
Get up.
As the therapist. Damn, those glasses are fucking awesome. I like that they put enough attention to the detail that, like, her glasses hit her face hard enough that it clearly cut her, like, the rim of her glasses cut her nose, but the glasses aren't broken. So, like, the glasses impacted her and, like, broke her, but not the glasses. I wonder if they did playtest it, and, like, originally there was a character model of Alex without the glasses. And, like, some players gave feedback, or, like, too many. Like, players were like, hey, Alex looks weird without her glasses. And so they're like, okay, we just gotta keep the glasses on. Because you know how people look so different with and without their glasses? Like, for example. And, like, so enough players were like, oh, I don't know if I want Alex without glasses. What happened? I just played this game with, like, 15 hours where Alex had glasses. I was gonna say she just used her good luck charm, but she did just fall down 100 feet in a well. It's probably all out of luck now. Did someone take over stream?
No more ladder. Not that I'd be much good at climbing.
There must have been a lot of wooden planks to break her fall. Yeah, there definitely was. There definitely was.
Mines growing into mines, just like Jed said. I'm gonna choose not to read anything into this.
Oh, there's still books down here. I can't tell what that book says, though.
I could almost laugh, if it wouldn't hurt so much. How long has this stuff been down here?
Sounds like a gas leak.
No, 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 no. Come on, no, 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 no.
That didn't last very long.
I can do this. I can do this.
Okay, that's something.
Her powers now include echolocation?
That aura is the only lead I've got.
Night vision?
All right, boys, getting close.
Helldivers for life, huh, Jed?
Helldivers?
Dig so deep, we see where the devil sleeps.
Goddamn right.
This is it. This is what Typhon tried to bury.
A lot of runoff moisture in this soil. Jed, we gotta call it. This dig is fucked.
Nothing's fucked.
Jed, we got no pumps running. No.
My teams have never quit a dig this deep before. We finish the job.
I heard that game is dying. Yeah.
Steady.
Had a good run, though.
Move! Come on! Clear the tunnel!
Who's on radio?
Jed!
Fuck!
Jed! Jed!
Oh my god.
We gotta move now! There's still men back there. They'll drown.
Yeah, and so will we if we don't get the fuck out! Make the call, Jed!
God damn it! God damn it! Everyone, let's go! Now!
Smells like fireworks. Must be where Typhon blew the charges.
Helldivers 3 through 5 confirmed. Well, there definitely will be another Helldivers after the success of the latest one. That's for sure. Sony's gonna need it after Concord failed. Or whatever the fuck it is. Concordia?
Dad.
The twist is that her dad was a miner?
Jed! Come back! Jed, you son of a bitch!
Jed.
So that's
gotta
why
stop,
he keeps
man.
giving Gabe and Alex free rent.
Jed! Fuck you, Jed! Come back!
It's over, Jed. He's not coming back.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wait, so how did she get through? Did she like rage blast? Gabe's search led him to his dad after all, yeah. Kind of wild we got no development of the father throughout the game. Though. Who got pulled out of hell? I mean, some people survived and, like, agreed with his story, right? I respect that level of petty, by the way. She's got, like, at least, like, a dozen broken bones. And was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop to take down this sign that's like, I like Jeff, or Jed. She's like, fuck it!
And during my time here, I've come to realize what makes Haven so special.
It's the friends
It's a
we made
flower
along
shop
the way.
run by multiple generations. A bar owner who greets every customer by name. It's a spring festival tradition going back 100
This is like
years.
such a corporate speech of like,
History,
this is why we
loyalty,
like our local business area.
These values which define Haven.
I'll say they
are the
nailed
same
Diane's
values
writing
that
as
Typhon
like
was built on.
corporate stooge.
And that is why our partnership has been so successful.
It took me a second to know who that was.
Renew Typhon's commitment to Haven.
I was like, who the fuck is this character they're introducing in chapter
We're
5?
tremendously excited for its future.
That's Steph without her hat.
Thank you, Diane. I think I speak for all of us when I say we're eager to make this official. So, time to vote, folks. And then lunch.
Please say something like, I lived, bitch.
Alex, oh my god.
I'm fine.
No!
You are not fine. We have to
Say,
get
I
you a
lived,
doctor.
bitch! Oh, God, that would have been so hard. If she just came in and was like, I lived, bitch! Because she was petty a second ago to the sign, so it would have been really cool to see her coming in here like guns blazing.
Don't worry about me. I'll be okay.
Alex, you're hurt.
It looks so different without her hat.
Do you need help? We can call an ambulance.
Typhon's been lying to all of you.
And so has Jed Lucan.
Alex, what's going on?
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah. She looks so appalled.
What the hell happened?
I was down in the mine last night. I saw what Typhon's been hiding for 12 years. Jed Lucan isn't a hero. That whole story is a lie. Jed caused the accident.
We have no proof.
And then he abandoned 7 of his men. He let them drown to save himself. There were pictures of me and Gabe down there in the dirt. Because one of those miners was my father. Typhon wanted to keep this covered up in case it jeopardized the vote. All they care about is
Had
making
Jed
more
caused
money.
the accident again?
They'll do whatever it
Because
takes to push this expansion through. So they
like there
decided
was,
to
I
bury
guess
the
like the
evidence.
river was running
And
through the
nothing
mine,
was going to stop
and
that
so like the
blast.
miners
Not
suggested
even
that
the
they
fact
needed
there
to
were
cut
4
the
people
job,
up in the mountains.
and Jed said, "Let's keep
That's how
going."
Gabe was killed.
And so like remember how that ravine
Jed
was
knew
like
all
running through the
along.
cliff where Gabe died, like
He
that
covered up
river.
the truth about the past.
I'm
about
guessing
Gabe.
the mine like ran under the
And
river,
When I found out,
and so when they hit something, the
As you
river
can
like
see.
flooded the mine.
he tried to kill me too. Why aren't any of you saying anything?
We don't want to embarrass you, Alex.
Didn't ask you. Yeah, I mean, she kind of has no proof at this point, though. Like, we know as the player, and as Alex, we know it's true. But, like, I was almost waiting for Jed to do, like, the stereotypical, like, in murder mysteries, or, like, in crime shows, when the protagonist, like, points out, like, oh, I know you did it. And then the bad guy almost does like the mustache twirling, but you can't prove that I did it. Instead of like any like reasonable denial of like, what are you talking about? They're always like, oh, but where's your evidence? Anyway, didn't ask you, bitch. Shut up.
I wasn't asking you.
The things you've said obligate me to at least address them. These accusations are, well, they're insane. And trying to go into the mine was obviously a very dangerous, very illegal thing to do.
Is it illegal?
But we all sympathize with your situation. You've been through so much. Your brother was your only family, wasn't he? I can only imagine how much you want an explanation for his loss. Something to give you comfort and make your life seem less unfair.
Yeah, she's coming up with all this on the like off the cuff. That's actually pretty wild.
Why don't you just tell the truth? You've been planning your exit from Typhon anyway.
What?
You never signed up for threats or attempted murder. You hate this. Now's your chance to stop.
Dad? Do you have any idea what Alex is talking about?
I was gonna say, I'm shocked that Ryan and Steph haven't, like, gone to bat for us at any point here.
I tried to be there for Alex since Gabe died. I thought, I don't know, I hoped I could be something of a father figure to her. All I can guess is, sometimes when we're hurting, the people we lash out at are the ones who are trying to help.
His face. I would have been charged by the police if I was in Alex's place and Diane was doing this to me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm really shocked one of the options wasn't, like, slap.
This is an act. You're lying. Please. I know this is hard to accept. You all trust him. I did too. But I'm telling the truth.
I believe you. Of course I do.
But you're kind of my girlfriend, so, like, you're obligated to.
I believe you too.
Yes! Another vote.
I'm horrified and shocked and still processing everything, but I believe you.
I would like to speak.
Unless you agree with me,
This
Ducky.
young lady came to Haven as a stranger, but over the last few weeks, she's become one of us.
Steph always believes you, whether you romance her or not.
No.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean,
Her
she's still your
story
friend either
certainly
way.
Seems
That's a ride or die.
if not impossible. But she deserves at least an investigation of her claims. We ought to take her seriously.
I agree with Ducky.
Shit, I
I've
helped
always
you,
found
Eleanor.
Alex to be a very trustworthy.
You should agree with Charlotte. And just believe me outright.
She wouldn't make these accusations lightly. Something must have happened.
Miss Lath, there's no actual evidence of anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I think.
Pike! You bastard!
How about you?
I heard you out last night. You know the deal.
You're a cop. Do something.
Alex, just give it up.
You coward.
Wow, Pike sucks.
I'm really sorry.
Are you? Why are you doing this?
What?
My dad is not a murderer.
Ryan?
Were you afraid we couldn't get Typhon? Is that why you need someone else to blame? I thought we were in this together. For Gabe.
Ryan.
No. I'm not gonna let you do that to me anymore.
Ryan, what the hell? I know he's your dad, but look at her. Why would she lie about this?
It's going too far.
Alex almost died.
It's not true.
Fuck you, Ryan! After everything? Seriously, fuck you!
Stop.
Huh? Shouldn't they all kind of know what she's doing right now?
I know why you tried to kill me. It's not what you tell yourself. That you thought it was best for Haven. This was never about Haven at all, was it? This was about you. I know.
We're gonna like force a confession out of him, Persona 5 style.
About the men you buried. You want to look away and pretend the people you hurt aren't people. But I won't let you. My father worked for you. His name was John. The world never gave a shit about him. He was always struggling just to get by.
I see Alex's eyes. Yeah, I saw that when she like activated her power,
better.
she got like the anime eye light up.
But you killed him.
Is this happening in real time?
And then Gabe.
Or is this like, have we entered his mind? I feel like the game is always like kind of on a borderline if this is like, if it's happening or not.
Haven was his second chance. He was so proud of who he'd become. A great boyfriend. A cool dad.
A boyfriend? To who?
But he died. Because of you.
Oh wait, are we talking about Gabe? Sorry. I was reading chat.
And then there's me. For so many years, I just wanted to survive. To get through. Haven changed me.
Well, at least this gives Alex a reason to want to leave with Steph on the road trip now. Because I was going to say, why would she want to leave? But, I mean, I kind of get it now.
I want to help people. Because it's something I'm good at. Knowing I'm good at something feels fucking great.
He's like,
And you tried to murder me. You would have ended my life just so you wouldn't have to face the truth.
are we like giving him sadness?
You've forgotten it, haven't you? You've plastered over it with another story. You tell yourself you're a good man. You take care of so many people.
What is happening?
You gave me a roof and a job. You checked on me when I was grieving. Such a good, generous man. But that's the lie. If you scrape it away, what do we see? "11 years ago, you led a group of men to their deaths. And you were too selfish to say those words out loud. There was so much to lose. The love of your wife, the respect of your son, the comfort and ease you had walking around the world.
Why isn't he saying anything? Like
All
a
of that
denial
mattered more
or
to
like
you
a
than those men's lives.
"You're not me."
I can feel you trying to pull away. Don't. The truth hurts. Sometimes it's so awful you think you're gonna break. But when you come out the other side, and you're whole and free and still alive, then you'll finally know how strong you really are.
But he won't be free. He's a murderer. He'll be in jail.
I see the truth about you. You hate yourself. You hate what you did in the past. You hate what you've done to keep it secret. And the more you deny that hatred, the worse it grows.
He's just like
I know who
mewing
you
at
are.
me.
I've seen the worst parts of you.
She's using empathy. I feel like I want to say and I condemn you, but I mean, if we're supposed to be using empathy, we have to say, but I forgive you. Because that's empathy. Right? I know you had it hard, but I forgive you. Right? I think he's just like, instead of like having dialogue. I assume forgiving him hurts him more. Good. I mean, he shot me, right? Fuck him. And plus, again, forgiveness is like the path of empathy, so I feel like we gotta forgive him. Condemning is hanging on to it. We're not empathizing with him. I feel like we just hit him with I forgive you. Don't make me start a bidding war. Do you have a particular choice? I feel like we forgive him. I look at him. I wish to forgive. I wouldn't in real life, of course, but I'm going with the theme of the game. And while I guess technically empathy doesn't necessarily mean you forgive him, but it's more likely. Alright, we're going with it.
And I forgive you.
Didn't everyone see that, though? Like, isn't everyone gonna kind of be like, oh, Jesus Christ, Alex just, like, manipulated the shit out of him? Like, how could you trust the confession that comes after this? Like, wouldn't people be like, oh my god, she just, like, fucked with his emotions? Like, didn't everyone just see her use those powers?
And the news is still coming in on the Typhon mining scandal that has rocked the western slope town of Haven Springs, where a council meeting was the scene for shocking revelations. Local bar owner...
Also, I'm pretty sure she doesn't just, like, get the bar after this. I don't think that's how it works.
...of 7 Typhon employees as their manager 12 years ago. A recent cover-up, which involved a clandestine and unpermitted explosion to thwart inspections, caused the death of Haven local Gabe Chen last month. Mr. Lucan is currently in police custody, awaiting arraignment. We will have plenty more about this developing story, including the resignation of Typhon CEO, the market impact, and what it all means for your drive time commute coming right...
That's a good throw. Oh, she's got a cool scar where she got shot. But I like that none of her hair got cut.
Yeah, the silence is worse. I need to get some air.
Why would there be silence? Wouldn't Steph want to hang out with us still?
After summoning all my strength and willpower, I'm now ready to move from the bed to the rooftop.
Ryan was the biggest disappointment in the game. Yeah, Ryan folded pretty hard after all that research. But I mean, I guess we did kind of like come in with no evidence and accuse her dad. Hey, this is my dad. That's awesome, Ethan. Thanks. I heard what happened. You weren't going to mention being a superhero yesterday? Steph and Ryan. Alex, please pick up. Just let us know that you're okay as soon as you can. I'm pretty sure you just lost your phone, but Ryan's freaking out. Is he? Okay, we're both freaking out. We just want to make sure you're safe. Call us. Alex. Alex? Arthur Jones with the New York Telegram. We want your story on our ongoing Typhon coverage. When's a good time to speak over the phone? Sorry, I'm not doing media right now. I'm getting a lot of requests. I don't remember what leads to him believing you other than his romance. Probably nothing other than his romance. I can't imagine you would ever, like, kind of believe someone other than your significant other about your, like, father being a murderer, especially if you, like, loved and idolized your father as a hero. You wouldn't just kind of, like, hear someone say, yeah, your father's a murderer, actually, and then be like, oh, okay. But it still doesn't mean it's not disappointing in the moment to be like, the fuck? When did you learn that your father lived in Haven Springs and worked with Jed Lucan? How did it feel to learn that Jed was responsible for the mining accident that killed your father? Why do you think Jed confessed to his crimes? Because I stole his heart. I don't even know what to say, Alex. My heart breaks for what you've endured. No one should have to live through that. But remember that Ethan and I are here for you. Oh, you like Ethan now? What you did wasn't easy. I won't forget it. I think you need everyone else to side with you. What could I have done differently to get some of the other people to side with me? I thought everyone sided with me. I mean, I thought I did the thing that Ducky at least, like, backed me up in the sense that, oh, wait, I didn't get the cop to side with me. I would have needed Pike too, right? Yeah, I realized it as soon as I said it. I didn't consider Pike a human being anymore after he folded like a little piece of paper. Dear Alex, you've been through an awful lot these past few weeks, but your resilience and courage continues to astound me. I've no doubt that you will weather this affront against your person with the same grace you demonstrated to me during our lovely dance at the Spring Festival. A moment I will not soon forget. So please remember we're here for you. Sincerely, Reginald McAllister. Ryan will believe you if Eleanor's the only one that doesn't trust you, but so Pike is where Ryan's trust is. Okay. Mac. Hey, Chen. Didn't think you'd actually take down Typhon. You're braver than I ever imagined. But now you owe me a new job. I'm glad you're okay, really. Ryan. Alex, I'm sorry. My dad was a hero. That's what everyone said for years. And it took so many lies to hold that up. Disgusting, terrible lies. Typhon lied, Dad lied, but worst of all, I lied to myself. Even when the truth was right in front of my eyes, I believed him over you. I'm so sorry. I hope one day you'll forgive me. I gotta say, I'm not actually that angry with Ryan about this. Because he says, like, the truth was right in front of my eyes. But in all fairness, we did have no evidence. Which is why we had to emotionally, like, mind bomb Jed into confessing. If we didn't steal Jed's heart, and if Jed could just hold it together, like, if we didn't have superpowers, the lie would have held. So, I mean, like, we kind of did just ask Ryan to believe that his, father was a murderer out of nowhere. I wish Mac was there. That's a character who would have been interesting to see his response based on your relationship to him. Yeah, it would be cool to see Mac there. I get that there's not really a point for him to be there. But it would be kind of cool if he, like, saw you, if they could make up an excuse where, like, Ryan sees you, like, walking down the street to the tavern. And, like, if you helped him out earlier in the game, like you calmed him down, he, like, sees you walking down the street to the bar and is like, oh, holy fuck, are you okay? And then, like, comes and helps you, like, walk and then walks you into the bar. And then when you, like, speak out against Typhon, Mac can then go, like, it's true. I got that call. I warned everybody and Typhon still blew up the mine. That would have been cool. Riley being there would be fun. How would she react? I think Riley would side with us. I don't think she was a big corporation kind of person. Hi, Steph. Alex, you're incredible, and I'm here for you no matter what. Call me the minute you need anything. I know. Thank you for having my back. It meant so much. How could I not after everything? Jessica? Jessica. Oh my god, if I ever have a daughter, I'm naming her Jessica. Hey, Jessica. Not Jessica. Hey, Jessica. But then for the rest of her life, everyone will call her Jessica anyway. And just assume it was a typo, and then she'll have to go every time for the rest of her life. Actually, it's Jessica. Hello, Alex. This is Jessica Martinez from the Rocky Mountain Gazette. I'm sorry to contact you out of the blue. I know you've been through a lot. We're working on a story about the Typhon controversy, and I'd love to speak with you, either on or off the record, about your experiences. I'm not really comfortable talking about it right now. Your comfort would be my priority. Please contact me at this number if you change your mind. Thank you for your time, and stay safe. Thanks. That's how you answer yes to any of your questions. Hey Haven, the Record Traders is currently accepting applications. Oh yeah, because Steph's leaving.
Do I need a Charlotte Harmon portrait? I kind of think I need a Charlotte Harmon portrait.
Jessica comes from the Hebrew name Yishika. Oh, that's a fun fact. I'm waiting for the only Jessica in chat to speak up. See, I almost said Jessica on instinct again. My mind, like, auto-corrected your typo, like, as I was reading. I was like, oh yeah, they meant to say Jessica. Then I had to, like, correct myself as I went. Hello, friends. I've decided to open backup commissions. I think we're all looking for ways to stay busy now. And making art has always been my favorite method. So please get in touch if you want a portrait. I try to keep my rates reasonable, and I offer a discount for first-time commissions.
I've got some continued support for you.
We at Typhon Mining would like to express our gratitude toward Haven Springs for your continued support. We've issued a statement, which is available for you to read on our website.
The phrase recent events is doing some work in this post.
Due to recent events, the Black Lantern will remain closed to regular business until further notice.
It never ends.
A statement regarding the ongoing investigation in Haven Springs. We appreciate the community's concerns. Details are still emerging, and we are cooperating with the state police. We currently have exactly as much information as any of you. Addendum. Deputy Jason Pike has been suspended pending an investigation. Please direct all inquiries through official channels. I just don't understand how this could happen under your noses. What's even going on over there? This is not an acceptable statement. Nothing but respect for our boys in blue. Singular boy in beige who danced to Typhon's tune. There's no way the cops didn't know. There's something they're not telling us. Follow the money. Dropped your tinfoil hat, you loon. I mean, to be fair, it's very suspicious that they're like, oh yeah, we're still investigating. Also, Pike has been suspended. Who owns the Black Lantern? I'm pretty sure it's Jed. Hello, neighbors. Thank you for making last night's Spring Festival such a resounding success. And now comes another annual tradition. Cleaning up after ourselves. I'll need a few volunteers to help me spruce up the park in the wake of last night's festivities. Work begins as soon as today's council meeting concludes. Drop your name.
I'm so sorry I worried you all.
Hey, has anyone seen Alex today? We kind of agreed to meet up last night, but then she ghosted. Super not like her. Kind of freaking out. Oh no. Have you contacted Jason? Called his cell, but no response. Oh, Pike knew! That rat! Called his cell with no response. I'll try 911 next. That's troubling. I haven't seen her. Keep me posted, will you? Jed said, lying as easily as he breathes. Before he got emotionally fucking mind blown.
I bet Steph wishes she could reword that. But it's pretty funny.
Actor sigh, hang in there, bud. Oh, see, Ryan's funny here. Can we brag for someone else? I don't see why not, as long as that someone has given their permission. Hey, Steph, do I have permission to brag about the rose you got from your last night from your crush? Hey, come on, man. I gotta say, I don't really, like, resent Ryan that much. I know there's probably a lot of players who are, like, very emotionally invested in Alex, and so when Ryan, like, has that moment of, like, yeah, I don't know if I can believe you. I don't, like, I'm not that angry at him. Like, disappointed, sure, much like a parent who's disappointed, but, like, at the end of the day, like, when we go and hang out after, like, if he's like, hey, can I buy you a coffee in the morning to, like, make up for it? Can we talk? I feel like I would still talk to him.
They say I was powered by adrenaline that whole morning. Now I'm mostly powered by extra strength Advil. And these.
They didn't give her some Vicodin after she broke, like, every bone in her body?
I felt very close to Ducky after our dance. I guess he felt the same way. Even though it was hard, I'm glad I let Charlotte overcome her own anger. I think it gave her the strength to support me. Good thing I sold off all my Typhon stock.
I get it. His father's been a squeaky clean paragon his entire life. It'd be hard to believe him to be a murderer. I think in general, even if, like, Jed hadn't been squeaky clean, I feel like it would still be hard to believe, like, your father was a murderer. I feel like an instinctual denial would take place. I can't imagine, like, your relationship, like, and he was obviously, like, on good terms with his father. So unless you were, like, on super rocky terms, I can't imagine you would ever not immediately just go, like, your first answer would be, no, what? No. You know what I mean? Typhon's CEO resigns amid stock plummet. Sources say FBI investigation imminent. Just hours after a defiant press conference in which he vowed to see his company through the choppy waters ahead, Dennis Walker is resigned as CEO and chairman of Typhon Incorporated. Meanwhile, shares of the global mining concern, once top 5 in its sector, have nearly halved, from $48 to $28, with no bottom in sight. It all stems from a series of shocking allegations and confessions tied to operations on western Colorado, where regional operations coordinator Diane Jacobs and former mining team leader Jed Lucan were arrested for. What were they arrested for?
I'm pretty sure my voice was already heard by everyone who needed to hear it.
Alex, I trust you've received my other messages of voicemail. I'm just asking for 10 minutes of your time. We go to print at 8. Please, let me help your voice be heard. It's funny how the Life is Strange games really don't like to go with the male love interests. Yeah, I know. They're just not as interesting. Like, this game definitely, like, obviously, Life is Strange 1 has Chloe bias. Like, she's awesome, and, like, is the only developed romance. Warren's cool, but, like, I mean, you spend the whole game accompanying, like, your adventures with Chloe. I feel like the only way Warren would have been a more viable romance was, like, if you sided with him. If you were going along with Warren, Warren accompanied you more often than Chloe or something. Like, there's just no way you could really choose Warren over Chloe unless it was, like, your second game playing through and you just wanted to see what it was like. Life is Strange 2, I'll admit, I think that one doesn't really push you towards either romance. I mean, Finn and Cassidy are, like, I feel like about the same. So, I mean, I don't feel like that game really pushes you to either. But I don't really think anyone came out of Life is Strange 2 of, like, oh my god, I'm really invested in these romances. And then, yeah, for this game, they have the advantage of, like, Steph is a returning character. So it's like, of course you're going to be more interested in Steph because you already know a little bit about her and you're like, oh, I want to see her again. Even disregarding the fact that, I mean, she's very pretty, so that certainly helps.
Is it weird that the part of this that bothers me the most is nondescript dive bar?
And to be fair, it is a pretty nondescript dive bar. CO mining scandal has deep state fingerprints. Irregularities abound. Truth remains buried. What are they hiding? Deep state deniers and wool-eyed cynics. Good luck trying to make sense of what went down in the small mountain town of Springhaven last week. Behind closed doors of a nondescript dive bar, 8 town council members gathered to discuss a municipal mining permit. And with the doors opened, one of them was admitting to murder and another to criminal fraud, and yet no one else could explain, in any rational way anyway, how this all supposedly happened. Local taxidermist Reginald McAllister, known to others in town as Ducky, described a near hypnosis in the room, as a great man was made to stand naked before all, and exhumed truth begat its rightful place atop the throne. To long-time readers, the implications could not be clearer. This town council must belong to, or be a servant, of the globalist pariah governmental military industrial nexus that dictates international communications. What?
I know now that my inaction in the face of injustice was itself a terrible wrong. And I know that I will never be able to undo the tremendous pain and loss I caused. I do not ask for forgiveness.
But I'd like a little bit of forgiveness.
The only person who could give that to me is gone. Thank you.
There are no victories at the end of this. Just more painful truth.
I mean, except the massive lawsuit Alex is going to be able to go through. Let's go! Hell yeah, winning a lawsuit against a major corporation.
I'll never understand exactly what happened to me down there, but I'll always be grateful.
You ever swing a pick before, Mr.
Chen, John, and now. But I'm a hard worker, and I learn fast, and I don't mind long hours.
You don't have somebody waiting on you at home?
No, sir.
Well, John, guess you're a hell diver now.
How do we get the dad's jacket?
Chad must have thought he was seeing a ghost the first time Gabe walked in. I'm glad he held on to it, for whatever it's worth.
Alex, they told me to destroy this jacket after the accident. I couldn't do it. Perhaps some part of me knew that I would one day need to pass it along. When Gabe first stepped into my bar looking for his father, I swore I would one day return this jacket to him. Then I swore I would return it to both of you. I think you know by now what my word is worth. I did not deserve your forgiveness, but it moved me more than I knew was possible. I hope this gift will provide some small comfort to you in the days ahead. Jed. It will not.
Feels like I've been...
This gnome will, though.
It meant the world that she believed me.
Kind of want to see Pike in town and be like, hey, you fucking little bitch. Because, see, I'm disappointed in Pike. I'm actually angry at Pike. I'm just disappointed in Ryan, but, like, not to the point where I would not speak to him again.
Must be rare that a local paper gets to break out the really big headline.
Scandal! 8 deaths covered up by Typhon Mining. Haven Springs rocked by revelations. Always beefing with the cops in the Life is Strange games. The Life is Strange developers do not back the blue.
This is why
That's
I
for sure.
to only read the art sections.
Bad to the gnome. Stop. Old and new talent shine at the Spring Festival. Editor's note: the following review was filed before the events of the Town Council's meeting the following day. For all related coverage on those events, please see A1, A2, A3, B1, C1, D2, D3, E1, and E2. A surprising newcomer and a 3-time veteran joined together to create a musical magic under the Spring Festival stars on Saturday. Alex Chen, whose brother Gabe Chen, longtime bartender at the Black Tavern, was killed in a tragic mining accident last month, lit up the crowd with her passionate vocals and powerful guitar. It's been a long time since I've witnessed a Spring Festival crowd dance together with a bandit like that, noted Jesse McPherson, local novelist, who's transportive. Steph, DJ and mainstay on the Spring Festival stage, held down the drums for what the duo claimed was only their first time playing together, including even practice sessions. Color this reviewer a tad skeptical. The chemistry was palpable. I think I speak for all in attendance when I say here's hoping this is the beginning of a new Spring Festival tradition that will continue for many years to come. Nope, we're out of this fucking town. Bowed but not broken, Haven will survive. The image of Haven Springs is an idyllic refuge, an oasis of comfort and civility, blissfully removed from the tumult of the outside world, was shattered on Sunday. In truth, that haven never really existed, outside postcards and tourism board drivel anyway. But while we've weathered troubles and fought demons in the past, we know that this Typhon mining scandal will leave a unique scar on the psyche of our small town. Not just from what took place, horrible enough as those details are, but from who was involved. A young and beloved bartender, a respected mining industry up-and-comer, and the town's most revered patriarch at the center of it all. Jed Lucan currently sits in San Miguel County Prison. He is said to be fully cooperative with the police and repentant for his actions. But the harm he's done to this town, to all of us who knew and trusted him over the years, is just beginning to be understood. Still, in the face of this tremendous calamity, we say, Haven will survive. We will emerge, if not stronger, at least a bit wiser for having overcome it. We will do this not because it's easy, but because we have no other choice. This is our home. Who was the bad cop in Life is Strange 2? The dude that shot the dad. Sean and Daniel had so many enemies, I can't name a singular cop. That's true. That's a fair point. There's a lot of them. But again, because the suffering builds character as Life is Strange 2, there's just so many of them, they all blur together. Like, there was just so many bad guys.
Maybe Salem would be cool. I'm already an expert in witch trials.
I like that you can just lie back down.
Maybe Dad deserved everything he got, but I'm still glad we were there with him in his last moments. I love this guitar, but if it starts asking me riddles again, I'm throwing it out the window.
When did we get that cool fish?
I've been playing a lot the last 2 days, trying to think things through.
I accidentally backed out of that. Moving on. Oh, I was supposed to go to the roof. Whoops. I wonder who that could be.
Hey, Steph.
Oh,
Alex,
what a
wait.
surprise.
Before you say anything, I have to get this out.
Okay.
What you did at the council meeting, it was the bravest thing I've ever seen. And it made me want to be brave too.
We're already dating.
So, Here it goes. I want to be with you.
Oh, are we not? Did I
I don't
misread the
give a shit
situation?
about playing music or seeing the world. I mean, I do, but only if it's with you. And if you'd rather stay here instead, then
Well,
fuck it.
I didn't
I wanna
answer
stay
yet.
here too.
I don't know if those are refundable.
I've never had anyone barge in to tell me that they wanted to be with me before.
Yeah? How'd it feel?
Worst trans lesbian roleplay of all time. You knew she was Indian. That's true. That's how you can tell I'm not dialed into the lesbian
You've,
senses.
given me a lot to think about.
What?
Well, good.
What do you mean you've given me a lot to think about? What?
You know where to find me. Good luck, Chen.
Thanks, Steph.
What? I thought we were already dating and Alex is like, let me think about it? Huh? We left her on red? She's like, all I want to do is be with you. And we're like, well, I'm going to think about it.
Just tell me.
What?
My future. What to do?
If you tell me to play my
The
role,
night of the spring
I'm gonna
fest,
fucking strangle your
Steph
ghost,
made a
Gabe.
strong push for leaving with her. Playing on the road. The excitement of the unknown. Of course, that was before all the shit went down. Come on, you're the know-it-all. So tell me.
Actually, I do know what you should do. You should stay in Haven.
You fuck Steph, why are you still here? I mean, what?
You really think so?
Of course. You finally have a home, a job, people who actually like you. Why would you give that up?
That's true.
Then again, maybe leaving would be better.
What?
You're young, you suddenly have a little money, friends. And don't you think it's time to give this music thing a real shot? No, you should definitely leave.
Oh, fuck off. Stop it, Gabe. I don't need the mysterious spirit bullshit right now. I just need my big brother.
I'm sorry.
We heard it a couple times. I got enough copyright notifications on last stream.
But here's something. It's 3 hours from now. A bus pulls away. You're not on it. And neither is Steph.
What's happening? Well, even
Life
Alex
goes
doesn't know.
on. You get a job working with Steph at the record store.
Not at the bar. There's no way this
Those
record
years
store
of
out in the
being
middle of
music
nowhere
snob
can
finally
support
pay off.
3 employees.
And little by little, time does its thing.
I love snow. I mean, the bar's closed on account of recent incidents, but I feel like, I mean, Ryan's not dead.
The apartment starts to feel less like a museum and more like a home.
Alex owns the apartment. I'm pretty sure Jed and Ryan still own
Thoughts of
the
Jed,
apartment.
of Typhon, even of me, begin to fade into the background.
No, I think Jed just gave Gabe free rent. No! Riley's ended up back with Mac! Oh, it's all over. This is the worst ending of any Life is Strange game. Or maybe that wasn't Mac. I don't care. Riley ended up with someone. I'm not gonna survive. It wasn't Mac. It was somebody. It wasn't me. I wouldn't work at a bar my apartment's directly connected to. I like short commute times, but not if my wall was thinner than that. I personally would not live in a place where like anyone could just kind of access like my living space. Oh, that's such a cool jacket that Alex has. I want it.
The rooftop is your stage. You perform every week to a small but adoring group of fans.
It's just Steph.
Maybe while you play, you wonder what could have been. Performing for more people in more cities, sharing your music with the world.
But yeah, there's zero chance I would live above like any like workplace. Like any chance like I could come downstairs and then there would be like like people. I'd be like, ah.
You don't know exactly when it happens, but one day you look around.
Did anyone just see that?
You have transformed this place just as much as it has transformed you.
T-pose from Steph.
And the most extraordinary thing of all is just how normal it feels.
Yeah, also kind of wild that Ryan is not there.
You don't question
Again, like
it.
I know I didn't romance
You
him.
don't doubt it. I wonder what might have been. It's your life. The life you fought so hard to have.
I just feel like the game really wants to make it like Ryan just made like such a terrible, awful mistake. But I feel like him and Alex were still like good friends.
Thank you.
And I feel like that's something you could overcome. I don't know. It didn't
You really
seem
think
like
I'll transform Haven.
Of course.
unreasonable.
With your gift, your music.
It's just so weird. Because it's not like he was just like
But Alex,
basically almost begging
doesn't
us
mean
to
you
stop
have to
because it was hurting him
You have the
that we were
potential to
like
do that
trying to get him to believe the truth. He wasn't like, fuck you, Alex, you bitch. He didn't like make a scene. He didn't like stand up next to his dad and like cuss us out and start yelling at people who believed in Alex. You know, he wasn't like, this is ridiculous stuff. Like, he didn't have like a full-blown meltdown. I mean, he basically just like covered his hands over his eyes. It was like, stop. You know? Like, I mean, yeah, he was like, I don't want, he basically, I mean, he was almost just saying like, I don't want to believe it. So like, I don't know. I feel like we're being harsh on... The game feels like it's being a little harsh on him. Because like I said, again, disappointed, sure, that he didn't just instinctively have our back. That's what you always want in, like, a best friend, like a life partner. But, like, still friends. I don't know. The game just erases him if you don't romance him? Yeah, that's just kind of weird. Your dad tried to kill you? Wait, when did Jed try to kill Ryan in the first episode? I think I kind of forgot. Oh, the explosion. Yeah, that's fair. Even if he backs you up, he doesn't show in the finale here? It's like so weird. That they just like write him out. I feel like they just had Ryan in there as like a, I guess like, oh yeah, here's a like male romance, I guess. We don't really care about this character, but we feel obligated to put him in. Guess the writers needed more empathy. Yeah, like it just seems weird in this game, like all about forgiveness. We're like not gonna forgive Ryan. Deck 9 said platonic relationships are for nerds. I don't know. Yeah, that it just seems weird. Like I said, I just really don't like. I feel no resentment about Ryan, and I feel like I'm normally like, I can get very like emotional about like how certain characters align, and like if like a character doesn't side with me, I can definitely like fall into that camp very quickly of like, ah, well, fuck you then. I'll let this character die off screen. I don't give a shit. But like, for Ryan, it just felt like, I mean, it felt natural. It felt reasonable to be like, okay. Like I said, he didn't go full like, fuck off, Alex. You know, he didn't shove us and like side with his dad. He didn't try to convince people to turn on us. He just went full like denial. Which, you know, okay.
Where am I supposed to go? I don't have any other home.
That is true. But you didn't have any home before coming here. And look what happened.
Hey, do you think maybe
The
those
truth
doctors
is,
were right that Alex
there's no
does have
telling what that version
schizophrenia
of your
because she
future
sees her
might be.
brother?
The only promise is the adventure.
That's a joke. I'm sorry. This is an
So?
emotional moment.
What do you think?
Didn't you say Gabe told you home isn't something you find, it's something you build? I don't know. Adventure time? Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I do feel that Gabe's answer would be stay in Haven. But I feel Alex's answer is like, yeah, let's get out of here. The final decision wasn't forgive, condemn. Well, remember, forgive and condemn were not, it didn't do the black and white, like, selection thing. It was just a dialogue option to forgive or condemn him. I think Gabe just told us what our life in Haven would be like. Yes, but notice that he didn't tell us what our life would be like on the road. And that is because Deck 9 did not want to render another location outside of Haven. You don't like Leave Haven as an ending? It makes you mad? Why is that? It does kind of feel like Jed wins if you leave. I do kind of like the idea of Alex and Steph building a life here and a home. The only counterpoint I would offer to that, Alexi, is that if they hit the road and travel, they're not going to have a place here. Whereas if they stayed here and then just occasionally went on a trip. Maybe it's bias built by Life is Strange 2. But like, girl, are we never gonna settle down? Yeah. I kind of like the cute life that we got shown of, like, Alex and Steph, like, owning the record shop. Having a nice place. Just living together. Just being cute lesbians in the mountains, you know? I do kind of like it. You like her having the option to grow, follow her dreams, and help others? Yeah, but her whole life has been, like, on the move and stuff. And she's very clearly, like, traumatized by having to constantly be on the move. It feels like she needs at least a period of having a stable environment. She doesn't have to grow old here, but she should at least, like, settle down here for a while. Have a sense of normalcy for a change. Steph is there with her for the traveling. Yes, Steph will also stay with us here. She said she doesn't care what we do as long as they're together. You know? Steph's not that petty. She's not gonna make us choose. She loves Alex regardless. But what about Salem? I don't truly care that much about Salem. Hard to pass up on a dream. Yeah, but why can't Alex's dream be like having a stable, normal life? I mean, clearly it kind of is. Because her imagination just showed her a life of what it's like to live in Haven. But her imagination didn't show her on an adventure. Because her inner thoughts tell her to stay home. You know? Since you're staying here so far for adventure. Do you want the adventure? Thank you. Really do whatever you want, both are good. Future Alex might be able to headline Sabrina Carpenter. What's Sabrina Carpenter? Traveling is home for me, as long as I'm there with loved ones. She's a pop musician? Oh. I'm gonna be real. I'm leaning towards staying in Haven also because I hate travel. I don't want to travel. I don't want to go places. I want to be at home. I don't want to be on the road. I want to sleep in my own bed at the end of every night. I want to have my own bathroom. My own stuff. You know, I like to look at my full wardrobe instead of only the clothes in my bag. You really like how the positive the ending is in this game, no matter which you choose? Yeah, I feel like both of these are like happy endings, kind of. Bittersweet endings, probably is a better way to describe it. I feel we do. I'm sorry, I may oppose your choice finally here, Final Fighter. For the final choice, I might go against you. I mean, we can still watch the. I see guys sent the video for all endings, so I mean, we can still see what the Seek Adventure ending is like. But I feel like for our story, we stay in Haven. This is the first game in a series with pretty decent happy endings, different to the other games. Yeah, after Life is Strange 2, people were probably like, alright, why do all these games end so sad? So they needed to give at least one character like, okay, life doesn't suck. Life is just strange. Alright, let's stay in Haven, and then we'll watch the other endings. It's a short 10-second ending for both. Oh, so it doesn't really matter.
I know what I want.
I do appreciate the tip anyway, though, Final Fighter. Thank you always for supporting the channel. I don't know why I say the channel. Thanks for supporting me. I appreciate it. Also, I need someone to help support me by finding where Alex gets this bomb-ass sweater. I want this sweater and her orange jacket. Someone find them for me and post them in the Discord. I feel like this sweater is like so like normal looking. It's not even like a video game clothes. It looks like real life clothes, so I feel like it must exist somewhere. You can find it on Etsy. I feel like you could probably find it like TJ Maxx. Or like a Kohl's. No music makes this feel lonely. No, Steph makes this feel lonely. I really thought we were gonna go meet up with Steph, not just sitting on the dock. Wait, what? I was fully expecting Steph to like come up behind us and be like, hey, and then this was gonna be like our life, because the ending thing that Gabe described showed Steph. Like, so I thought she would still come up to the dock and be like, oh my god, hey. Not even credit music, huh? They're very stingy with the music. We'll get all Steph in the bonus episode. Well, the bonus episode is a prequel, right? So there'll be no Alex, though, correct? Is it like how she ended up in town? Does she have a backtalk mechanic? See, the concept art, like, the town's so pretty, although I didn't see that purple house in the town. But that's cool. I like that they modeled Ethan's dad. That's Chloe exclusive. It's too powerful in the hands of multiple people. I feel like I don't remember. Oh, that must have been her, like, mind coma. The silliest mechanic in Life is Strange history versus the silliest mechanic in history. Or of today. That's like one of my favorite lines. I can't wait till that's animated. That the line, like the description for that is just so raw. It's so good. And it has such like meme-worthy uses too. It's just an all-rounder. Oh, I was like, when did we see a hospital bed? What line? The strongest in history versus the strongest of today. What's that from? Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah. Should have established of strongest of tomorrow, but I get the whole idea the next era will not be defined by one person. Yeah. There isn't like a singular strongest anymore. Also, I think the whole ending is like the age of curses are over, so there's not really going to be a strongest anymore anyway. I like that some of these like faraway pictures of the characters um just look like low poly, like Half-Life level like character models. I wonder if they're real Photoshop or not. Am I going to read the comics and books now of Life is Strange? I might check out the comics. I know Jiro was mentioning them in Discord. Who didn't make it today. I noticed that the ending stream had the lowest turnout of any Life is Strange stream I've done so far, which I thought was odd. I thought this being the end of True Colors would guarantee us some decent views. I feel like actually this will be the first one to not hit like a viewership of like 20. What can you do? It's the way YouTube rolls the dice sometimes. Oh, there was a Japanese dub of this game? Wow. Oh, is that Alex and Riley? That's funny. And another timeline, 500k views. That would be nice. You weren't fully paying attention the whole time, but it feels like the weakest game. Even 2 had more interesting, just in the sense that it's batshit. I don't know. I think I might have liked this more than 2. I definitely didn't like it more than 1, but I mean, I don't know if anyone did. You like this more than the other 3 games? Really? Actual Colorado promotion in the game? That's funny. You'd think they wouldn't want to be known for, like, the town that's covering up crimes. Oh, wow. Actually, the majority of people picked. 56% of people had Alex stay in Haven Springs. Wow, I was not expecting that. I definitely expected the majority of people to say hit the road. I thought I was going to be picking the rare option. Yeah, I mean, the game definitely has strong characters, for sure. There's just a lot of people that all feel pretty naturally written. And I think that's definitely why I think I lean towards liking True Colors more than 2. Just because 2 just didn't have the strong characters because of the structure of 2's story, where you're constantly on the road and adventuring. Personally, I'm always a person that I like stories with good characters, and to me, it doesn't even matter. Like, I mean, it matters obviously, but like, if the plot or the story is shit, as long as the characters are likable enough, I'm willing to stay committed because I like the characters. Like if their performances and if their development is strong enough, like that's enough of a story aspect for me. Where like, if I'm playing a game that even if it has like this beautiful like environmental storytelling or this beautiful world with lots of deep and rich lore, if I don't have a character I can get invested in, I just don't care. You know? And that's like one of those things where like the Dark Souls games I've always kind of like don't like hit the like right notes for me, right? Because everyone speaks of like in games like Elden Ring and stuff, they're like, oh my god, there's all this like beautiful storytelling in this rich world and everything, and it's like, but you're playing as just a dude. You know what I mean? All right. What were my options here? 69% of people forgave Jed for his for his actions. Okay, most people win with forgiveness because the game is a game of empathy. 52% of us claimed Alex learned not to fear her emotions, which I feel is true because the whole thing for the whole game is her emotional powers. What game is an example of this? Of good characters, bad story? It's funny because I feel like I can think of so many examples, but now that you've put me on the spot, I I don't have an answer. This game is carried by Havens Creek, in your opinion? That's why you dislike leaving Havens? Yeah. The story wasn't bad. Come on. No, I'm not talking about the... I'm talking about just my general concept of like what I was saying. A game that does what? Kyler's just not even paying attention. Where was I on the stats? 83% of people only had some members of the council stand with Alex. Oh, wow, there's an option where no one can back you? How do you fuck that up? Wait. Oh, I guess that wouldn't count Steph, because she's not a council member. Never mind. I was going to say, how do you get Steph pissed at you? But she's not a council member? 47% of us had Alex want to help more people in the future. 35% of us took a moment to reflect in the apartment. And 46% of us didn't see Ryan after the vote. Wait, how do I get the option Alex forgave Ryan for not believing her? Wait, what'd you have to do for that? I wanted to forgive him. How did you do that? Oh, is it really only romance? Bruh. Wait, but I thought he would side with you during the vote if you romanced him. So wait, even if you romance him, he still won't believe you? Unless you have all of the council? Basically, yes. That sucks. I feel like the writers did Ryan so dirty. He really gets kind of no development after the first episode. Like, or the second episode, I guess. Like, he feels bad about cutting the rope, and then after you forgive him for cutting the rope in episode 2, he kind of gets no development after that. Unless, I mean, I'm sure he gets more development if you romance him, but basically the game kind of, like, if you don't romance him, you get nothing. Steph deserves more focus after she missed out on dating Rachel. Doomed by the narrative. Oh, looks like I got the least popular option in all of these. Well, not all of them. 44% of us had Charlotte side with us in the vote. Interesting. The Eleanor decisions, 50-50, but Eleanor sided with Alex and mine. The interesting 74-26 split on Pike, and I was in the few group of people, 26% of us had Pike tell us to give up. Pike said, just give up. Okay, loser. 46% of us had Ducky side with us. Nice. 69% of people had Ryan stand with Jed, his dad. And 67% of us had Ryan and Alex not get together. So, vast majority of people do not get with Alex. That's funny. And then, oh wow, the Steph decisions are all split exactly down the middle. 33, 33, and, well, 34, but that's just because the game's got to round up. There's no point. And it's got to equal 100. But there's Steph stays in Haven to be with Alex, Steph and Alex stay in Haven, or Steph and Alex don't get together. What's funny, I guess, well, that doesn't equal 100% though, does it? No, it equals 101% if you do the Alex and Ryan don't get together is 67%, and then Steph and Alex don't get together is 34%. And unless my math ain't mathin', that's 101%, right? So, the stats can't even be trusted. Is there not an option to not pick either of them? You can't let Alex just be a strong, independent woman? Because that's why I would have thought that would at least be an option. I don't know. Weird. Alright. Let me grab another drink real fast, and then we can get started with Steph's story. Wavelengths. How many of you have already played Steph's story? This is going to be new to some of you, or no? Give me just a couple seconds. I'm going to grab another drink. I will be right back. I'm back. I was deliberating over what drink to get. And I decided on a beer. 'Cause I had a long day at work. I actually had a long week in general at work, so I feel that with the work week over, I deserve a beer. I would have started the stream drinking a beer, but I would be too tired by the end if I was drinking a couple. Alright, let's get into it. Have you played Life is Strange Season 1? Yes. Did you choose to save Arcadia Bay? Oh, I thought it was going to ask me if I played Before the Storm. Your choices have consequences. I think it's funny that they, like, don't say, did you save Chloe? They always say, did you save Arcadia Bay? What did the writers mean by this? What does that mean? What's canon, then? Hmm? Hmm? Anyway. Alright. Did you choose to save Arcadia Bay? No, I let that shit burn. Thanks to Final Fighter. We destroyed an entire town. Life is Strange wavelengths. Reading's hard, dude. Your actions and decisions will have consequences for Steph and those around her. I feel like they won't, though, because we know where she ends up. But that's okay. I gotta say, now
Steph, Gingrich? Is that how you say
now
it?
that we have seen Steph without
Yeah,
the beanie, I gotta
that's right.
say, I
What
wish she'd
kinds of
stop
radio
rocking the
have you done
beanie.
before? God, let's see.
Like, just
What
let that
haven't I
be
done?
Chloe's look.
College radio, small town station, did a couple podcasts, lots of live mixing for my band.
Oh, okay. So you know your way around an audio booth.
I guess not.
Yeah, totally.
Your friend did tell me you were overqualified for this job. I just assumed he was, you know.
Being Gabe.
Right. Well, look, if you can handle it without much supervision, the job's
What's her
yours.
thing? Rhythm game? No, Dungeons and
Now,
Dragons.
part of your responsibilities would be managing the record store. Given all your retail experience on your resume, I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Oh, right. Yeah, no problem at all.
Great. So your friend said you quit your band to be here. Can I ask why?
You were sick of traveling. You hated it.
Sorry. Maybe that's too personal.
No, it's fine. No big reason. I'm just trying to...
Find a home after mine was mysteriously destroyed. And it ruined my foundations for life. The thing that allowed me to always have an anchor to the world was completely wiped off the map, inexplicably, by a horrific storm that claimed hundreds of lives. So I just need a new home very badly. I mean, step back a little.
You know, take some time to breathe. This seems like a place I can just enjoy being
A
on my
place in the
own.
mountains, very far
Well,
from
I hope
running
we live
water.
up to expectations. Haven Springs is no Seattle.
I think I'll love it.
A place where, because it's so high in the mountains, hurricanes would never come anywhere near it, because I have a phobia of them now.
Okay, the manager left me a task list for my first day. So that's probably around here somewhere.
Sticky dinos.
Bet I could get these to stick to the bulletin board from here. What are you supposed to be? Are you the Haven High mascot?
And an adorable girlfriend.
Pretty sure the only other time I've used a landline was to call my cell phone.
That's not that young. I use a landline.
Great. Here's the list.
Like at work, I use a landline every day. Steph, welcome to your first shift. Sorry I can't be there. Here are the basics. 0 training on this job. Wow. Introduce yourself. Use the computer to play the auto DJ. Read all ads on air. Ad copies on the desk. It's very unlikely, but some folks might call in. This probably goes without saying, but if someone calls, answer. Good luck. Beatrice.
Introduce myself on air? Huh. Let's give this a shot. Need to turn this on first.
I like the elaborate setup for the microphone. Also, wild that it's a standing setup.
One of these buttons is the mic switch.
What's up, Haven?
What's up, kind Haven listeners?
Kind
Steph here.
Haven stiffeners. The new DJ.
Your new DJ at KRCT, live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And maybe more in the future. We've got some great music coming up for you, so keep it here. You're listening to KRCT.
Where's Steph's
Well,
radio
I
voice?
promised great music, so next up, check out the playlist.
I gotta say, Steph needs a better radio voice. I love the girl, but where's your, you gotta get into it. Where's the, sound effects? She wasn't using the mixer to go like every radio station does, you know what I mean? And, the fireworks and the crash and the explosion noises.
Something tells me you and I are going to be seeing a lot of each other. Something tells me you and I are... This is Haven's #1 indie rock playlist. Pretty sparse.
Upgrade to Pro. I like that they don't have a Pro thing.
It'll do, I guess.
I feel like you could expense that. You're a radio station.
Hello? Sorry, computer DJ. It's my turn now.
Don't you need the rights to play some of these songs? I feel like you can't just play whatever music you want on the radio. Ooh, let's go with the lighthouse. Surely that won't give Steph trauma of the giant lighthouse that was once in her childhood home before it was completely erased off the map by a massive hurricane. Maybe she has an affinity towards them as they remind her of her once prominent childhood
Shaking
home.
things up already, Gingrich. Maybe I can play a few more songs today. Now I'm supposed to read some ad copy. That must be around here too? Great song. That new DJ really has the stuff. Okay, they want me to riff on these bullet points. So I should probably study them a little first.
The Black Lantern. Talk up the Black Lantern. Include the following: authentic atmosphere and good food. Thanks, Jed. Good ad. Thanks, Boomer. PutToWorkColorado.com. Putting Coloradians to work since 2002. Key points: smooth, intuitive job portal. Licensed career experts match candidates with positions. Used by leading companies in technology and entertainment. Free trial with promo code KRCT. Avalanche Ice Cream. New to downtown Haven Springs, Avalanche Ice Cream was founded by husband and wife team Sony and Angela Avalanche. Please don't call us that. Our last name is Anderson. Oh, that's their notes. Over 50 flavors, including classics like chocolate vanilla. And a new flavor experiment, like candy corn, sweet molasses, and crab rangoon. No. Dude, I would try crab rangoon ice cream. Like, fuck it. You know? Fuck it, we ball. If I went into an ice cream shop and they were like, do you want to try crab rangoon ice cream? I would be like, yeah. It's the uniqueness of it that would give me the hook. You know? Just the audacity. I'd be like, yeah, give me a scoop. Let's read the moneymaker ad, the Put to Work Colorado. We gotta do the Put to Work Colorado ad. We gotta read off that code so that the radio station can make money. Then we'll do the other ads. But the first one is the actual website.
Let's hear from one of our sponsors. PutToWorkColorado.com has been putting Coloradans to work since 2002 using their super slick job portal. Seriously, I'm not even going to tell you how it works. It's that easy to use. But Steph, you say, I'm a unique artisan with a highly specialized skill set. No way they'll have a job for me. To which I say, not with that attitude.
Staff.
And just for my listeners, get a free trial membership with promo code KRCT. Ooh, I need a break. I'll just step away from the desk for a sec.
I need a break. You just read an ad. What sort of flavor is that? I mean, crab rangoon is good. I just don't know how it would taste with, like, a creamy texture. I like crab rangoon a lot, actually. But it's just not... yeah, it just wouldn't be for me. But I'd still try it. You missed one hint of mute. Yeah. You could never do this job? I would love this job. I mean, obviously, this is basically just like the older version of streaming. Wait, why did the music start playing?
Meaning to fill out my dating app profile.
Why did the music just start playing? What? No! The stream, no!
Steph Gingrich, this is your life.
But yeah, I mean, streaming is just kind of like a radio talk show, I feel like. I could do this for a while. I would have a really good time with it, honestly. It's just like such a hard job to find. Like, I honestly looked for a job like that, but I like didn't even find one that was open. Oh, what's crab rangoon? It's a type of Chinese food. It's like it's like a little biscuit like thing. I don't know how else to just like describe it. It's like a crispy biscuit that's like you would cook it in like an oven or like a fryer of some kind, and inside it it's like crab and like some sauces and seasonings and stuff like that. But it's just as the name would suggest, crab. And it's really good because it's like a fried like dough cover to it. It's like a ravioli, but with crab in it, and not a noodle. You just need to be more confident. You should be more confident, Alexi. Believe in yourself. You'd enjoy being a disc jockey? I would too. Reading ads can be very tiring. I can talk nonstop for 10 hours. as people have seen repeatedly on this channel. Your social anxiety would literally kill you. I feel that it would definitely be a difficult job if you have social anxiety, but I'm definitely blessed to not have social anxiety. I will say streaming definitely helped with that. I think when I've got some social anxiety, but streaming over the years has definitely made me less socially anxious. Just because, like, I put myself out there for a few hours, like, every weekend. And, I mean, a few years ago, I used to be every day. I used to stream, like, nearly daily. For several hours for, like, just anyone to be able to come by and watch me. Hell, I think a lot of the times on this channel, I have more views than most radio stations have listeners. Because I don't feel like many people listen to radio anymore. But what do I know? Steph would definitely be the type of girl to put a lyric in her tagline. There's no way. She would absolutely put a lyric. No question. She's putting a lyric in that fucking tagline. What do your potential matches need to know about you? Musician, gamer, cat lover. Impulsive traveler, gay disaster, aspiring DJ.
Next, gotta out myself as a media snob. It's only fair. What kind of stuff do I want to name drop?
Wait, I said gay disaster and it didn't go in the about me. I don't want her to seem too one note to potential dates. So I don't want to mention music again, because we also mentioned aspiring DJ, which implies a love of music. We're going to say games, because she likes to play her board games.
And top it off with a dash of what I'm looking for.
Steph just got out of a relationship, so she's not looking for something serious. Also, community seems dumb. We're going to say fun. Steph is looking for a fun time. Disaster queer. Moved here on a whim to DJ at a radio station. I'll beat you at Dino Kart Racing. Just want to find a girl I can goof off with. Dating apps are all lies. Too many dudes pretending to be girls. And people looking for threesomes. Yeah, I think so. I used to use dating apps when I was in college, and I had success on dating apps when I was in college, but I feel there was a shift in dating apps a few years ago, like around the time of the pandemic, where like the people who owned the apps started to over monetize them and realized that it was more, you would make more money if there were more people not in relationships. So it made it harder to like match with them, and I felt like the algorithm shifted more to like not matching you up with people that would really like be your key hit, but like enough people to like keep you addicted to the app, but not enough to get you like hooked up with someone. At least that's how I like my experience with dating apps. I've kind of stopped using them, and I've kind of, in the last like 2 years, I kind of just was like, yeah, it'll happen if it happens. But there was a time, like, in shortly after the pandemic where I was like, I really want a girlfriend. It was like in 2021, 2020, early 2022. I was like really trying to find a relationship. And then after like late 2022, I was like, I just became content being single. And I think it was because of after the pandemic, after spending so much time away from people, I was like, I really wanted to be with somebody. You know what I mean? But now I don't really care. I am just content with my life. Gen Z dating is a nightmare. Oh, I'm sure. She wants someone to watch Community with. I've definitely matched with people that are either using bots or using the app to sell content. I definitely started to get a lot of that in like 2021 when I was using the app. I didn't really use it during 2020 for obvious reasons. But in 2021 and 2022, I was using the dating app. And it felt like, yeah, I would get matched with girls a lot who would then, like, their first message to me would be like, hey, and then like, we'd have a conversation for like 5 minutes, and they'd be like, here's my OnlyFans, and I'd be like, no. I like can't imagine you have a lot of success with that. I don't know. Definitely also had a lot of bots too. But yeah. Just dating in general seems like a rough place. Oh my god. What Steph put her age range as? Steph's willing to go up for someone that's 41? Grace, mother of two, exploring a different side of myself. Hell yeah. Bubbles. This user hasn't entered a tagline yet. How mysterious. I mean, this is definitely someone who's just looking to sell content. Swipe left. Haven Springs. Oh, she lives here. How did we not see Caitlin before? You miss every shot you don't take. Sure. Oh! Keep Colorado goth. Let's go. Hell yeah. Get me in there. Kylie, are you the one we're looking for? What is that? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, this is what Final Fire was talking about. Someone who wants a threesome. No, Steph's not interested. Winnie. Want to get high and watch anime. Feel like that's something Steph would want to do.
You're kidding.
There's no one else in your area right now. Wait, I need to message,
Probably work for me to do in the store as well.
Wait. I need to message the chick I hooked up with. Oh, well, that's totally gonna copyright the stream, too. Why did the music start playing? Also, it's a country song. Caitlin. Just a small-town girl looking for my knight in shining armor, not here for hookups. Oh, she's not actually gonna be a lesbian, is she?
Guess I should probably break the ice.
Play it cool or go in flirty? Let's play it cool. How's your day going? Oh, God. Okay, you're gonna think I'm the world's biggest bitch. Oh, yep. I read that description of knight in shining armor, and she's absolutely gonna be like, I fucked up my settings. Probably not. I've met some huge bitches. I've swiped right on accident. Okay, yeah, you're kind of a bitch. Just unmatch. Don't say it was an accident. What is this? Ow. Okay, that stings, not gonna lie. It's not you, I'm just not into girls. I've got the app set to show men, but it went wonky, I guess. Why'd you swipe? Let's pry. Maybe she's like spaghetti. She just needs to, you know what I mean? We've established how I showed up in your feed, but why'd you swipe right? You're gonna think this is dumb? Try me. I have a thing about names. Like, I don't even look at people's pics most of the time. I swipe based on whether or not I can imagine introducing a dude to my friends. So I was like, hey y'all, this is my boyfriend Steph. And it sounded good. And I didn't even check. And sorry for the confusion. Why even explain this? Just unmatch. That's dumb as hell. Let's just try and make her feel bad. That's interesting. That's a really interesting way to use a dating app. I've literally never heard of anyone else using that method. I mean, maybe for good reason. Anyway, you seem cool. Sorry for the weirdness. Who looks at the name Steph and goes Steven instead of Stephanie? Yeah, I know. Unlucky. 0 matches. I'm gonna leave her matched. Hi, Gabe. Like, girl was sounding it out in her mind. Hey, it's Steph from Drugstore Makeup. Sup, bud? Okay, talk to Izzy, and we're in for the gig. It'll be good to have a stop between SLC and Denver. Sick. Can't wait for you guys to play up here. You're gonna love it. Hell yeah. Think you could put me up for a few days? Don't you have more tour dates? Shit, something happened? Not really. I was just thinking maybe I'd stick around Haven for a little longer than we originally planned. But not both of you? Look, man, can I crash with you or not? Yeah, of course. If you need to talk, hit me up. I think I can get you a job in town if you're interested. So you can stop couch surfing and get your own place. Dude, maybe we ought to talk about that. Crack open some beers. I'll be there in 10. If it were me, I don't think I'd bet my future on the outcome of a game I sucked at that much. Bro, I'm trying to sleep. Whatever, you'll sleep when you're dead. About the record store job, though. Fine, I'll go in for the interview, lol. Thanks, Gabe. You're the coolest friend a girl could have. Thanks, Gabe. Now let me sleep, for fuck's sake. Break a leg, kid. If Gabe lived in the bar, where did Steph sleep? On the couch. He said she was couch surfing. Did you like the idea of a dating app in Life is Strange? Hope future games have one. That would be cool if, like, your romance was based on the dating app in the game. Did you hear about the Wendy's SpongeBob collab? No, I did not. Do Wendy's do kids' meals? That's crazy. Where's Jiro? I need Jiro in the comments explaining that collab. You've been added to this group SMS conversation by user Gabe Chen. If you believe this was a mistake, please block this number and contact your service provider. Submitted for the approval of the Haven Springs Cool Kids Club. Our newest member, Steph. Welcome aboard. It's about time this group chat became less of a boys' club. Yo, thanks for having me. So, movie night? I'm always down for movie night. Dude, you're always down for nature documentary night. As soon as I want to put on Jurassic Park, you dip. They don't have feathers. Where are their feathers, Gabe? Oh god, not this again. Why have we had this Wendy's arc during the Life is Strange games? Because Jiro works at Wendy's. And I also like Wendy's. I'm down for movie night. When are we doing this? My place, Friday. I believe it's only fair we let our newest member pick the movie. What? I didn't agree to that. Too bad, my dude. The deed is done, and I'm gonna get real weird with it. Okay, but like how weird? Real weird. Hey, home safe. I think it would be best if I blocked your number. It's not personal, I just feel like the temptation to text you would be too much. And I want to let you get on with whatever it is you're doing out there, so bye. This user has blocked incoming messages from your number. You do not get a notification if you're blocked. Jerry. Hey, we're doing a show at Snot House on the 25th. Tygons, Riz, Attack-O-Lanterns, and y'all if you want in. Bring your own beer, Ob. Oh shit, you haven't heard. I kind of moved out of Seattle. Oh shit, when? Like a week ago. Damn, is Izzy with you? Nope. Sorry, dude, I don't think DSM is a thing anymore. Damn, F's in the chat. Mikey! I hope this is the right number. If the person reading this is Steph, hey, it's Mikey. Wait, how did Mikey live? Been a minute. Is it the ghost of Mikey texting me? Wait a minute. Holy shit, hey. Damn, dude, it's been ages. How'd you find me? I had a different number last time we talked. LOL, you're in the alumni directory. Seriously? I know, I thought it was weird too. Man, you donate $5 one time. Anyway, damn, dude, how are you? How is there still an alumni directory? Was the school not wiped off the map? I got into grad school, so that's dope. How about you? That is dope. Congrats on grad school. I'm in Haven Springs, Colorado. What is that, like a suburb of Denver? See, that would have been a smart place to move to. No, it's way out in bumfuck nowhere. Long story. Well, if you ever want to tell it, I'm all ears. And then she ghosted him. Yeah, Mikey's the other D&D player in Before the Storm. I need to mute the radio. Need to mute the radio before it ruins the stream. No, that's not what I meant by listen. I meant stop the music. Stop, don't make it play louder. Stop the count. Stop the count. Ah, the stream's already ruined. Damn it. It was probably no way to, like, make it not play anyway. So much for the copyright-free stream. Square Enix fucking set you up for a trap.
Analysis of the sonata form and its relation to musical structure and choice? Whoa. Who's the heavyweight thumbing through these bad boys? Oh man, I'm gonna puke. The hell peed on our rug?
Also, why would you keep it? If someone peed on my rug, I would just throw it out.
The scariest thing about this book is the menacing overdue notice I get once a year.
Arcadia Bay Public Library. How are you getting an overdue notice? I thought Arcadia Bay was wiped off the map according to Life is Strange 2.
Conversations with Eleanor, and she's already giving me flowers. I can see why Gabe loves her.
We saw Life is Strange 2. We saw Arcadia Bay, and it was a fucking swamp.
That's probably gonna be my dinner. Gabe, your girlfriend is too good for you, man.
Don't worry, these chocolates are safe for work.
I need to know who's mass producing these mountain paintings for every store in Haven. One day, bad clip art is gonna make a comeback. And when that day comes, I'll be ready.
I'm so irritated because I know I turned streamer mode on.
If I emptied all these out, I could make a wicked fucking fort. But I'm not doing that right now. Sheet music too? This store can't make up its mind. Not the owner's favorite musical, I take it.
I think these songs are copyright free. Some, like, there's always the copyright, like scammers on YouTube that register songs to their, like, name and then copyright claim stuff so they can steal ad revenue. That's the YouTube game these days.
We need to get this sucker filled up. I had this melody in my head all night. Finally got out of bed and recorded it. I wonder how it sounds now. I could give it a listen, see if I still like it. This is actually pretty sick.
I like that she's getting so into her own
Upgrading
humming.
from humming to actual music is a good next step. Okay, so what instrument should I play this thing on?
A synth. Alex has the guitar. We need
I
Steph
bet
to learn
it'll
other
sound cool
instruments.
with the synth loop. Mostly, I'm totally at peace with my decision to quit the band and stay here. Mostly.
From Steph to George. Hello there, yonder. Dad, I don't know what could be more grounded than undead nuns. They're literally buried underground. Did you try Shadows and Whiskey yet? It's got all that crime noir you love without the misogyny. LOL. Love. Me. P.S. Did you try making the trailer more like a trailer? P.P.S. No dead elk yet, but there's always tomorrow. From George. Stephanie. Hey there, sweets. How is it out there in Big CO? Hunted any wild elk yet? I've been buried by deadlines lately. Client submitted feedback at the last minute asking for the trailer reel to feel, and I quote, more like a trailer. You got it, boss. Tried watching that show you recommended, but couldn't get past the undead nuns. Do you have anything a little more grounded for me? Love, George. I like that Steph's dad is just like, yeah, my name is George. I mean, I assume that's her dad, because they had the same last name. But I would never call my dad by, like, his first name.
No contact for 2 years. Then this mysterious package? Well played, Mikey.
Here's the remains of your house from Arcadia Bay that was wiped away in that massive storm.
All my old GM stuff. Holy shit. Mikey really went for the nostalgia. Guess I should look through everything. I gifted this to Mikey before I left for Seattle. Wonder if I'd even understand half of it now. Mikey still got it. Elamon, though, has seen better days.
R.I.P. Elamon.
My old notebook. Dad must have dug it up in my room and given it to Mikey. Oh my god. This takes me back.
Do not read. Warning. Proceeding further will result in character death by sudden and unexplained organ failure. Elamon the Cloudbreaker. Elamon, wizard of the Third Circle and honorable advisor to King Tiberius, has felt the call of magic since childhood. Born to peasant folk in the village of Autumn Graves, Elamon hid his abilities for many years, in fear of being outcast by the village leadership. As a young man, Elamon grew in boldness, finally leaving Autumn Graves to seek instruction at the legendary Hall of Circles. Now he travels the world in search of knowledge, good company, and a smattering of gold. No Chloe page? Campaign ideas. Beneath froth and foam. The villagers of Crendle's Keep know two things better than anyone else on the Widowed Sea. How to catch a stubborn herring with a hook and line, and the taste of a stubborn herring of fire. Life was simple there, and a little slow, and hardly dangerous, until the children started to disappear. It started with the brewmaster's son, then the smith's daughter, then the hunter's nephew, then more after. Calls went out to the monster hunter guilds, but not too many folk make it all the way down to Crendle's Keep. A good-hearted Crendle man, one Captain Dennis Salt, sailed to the port of Rye himself and put forth a plea to the guildmaster. It was then at last the call was heard, but would it be enough? The Eternal Prisoner. No one can say who built the cell in the Ash-Tooth Forest, or how long it stood, or what manner of spell magicked the stones, only that a man lives in the cell alone. The perfect city. No one in Karai compared to the bustling streets and dazzling spires of New Eden. It was not just the wealth, the artistry, or the safety found in New Eden's walls. No, it was the total absence of everyday evil. Disease, hunger, theft. The citizens of New Eden raised perfect families and lived perfect lives. Neighboring kingdoms were desperate to forge alliances, but New Eden stood alone in all its great perfection. But perfection comes at a cost. Rubies and fire. The locals call it Daughter Flame, but the mountain had older names. Furnace Peak, Crimson Rock, and if you ask the right wrinkled bookkeeper, Karstasis, Elder Throne. It stretched past the clouds and filled the sky with an endless veil of soot. It also brought many travelers to its base, seeking the legendary treasure within. The Goat King Ozzy's built the vault in forgotten days and left his two undying sons to guard it. No one could remove a single coin, jewel, or crown from the hoard. No one that lived, at least. To die laughing. The royal jester Thomas Potsby was not a funny man in life, but in death. This is dumb.
So,
I can't believe...
Need a new Elamon campaign. My old notebook had some ideas in it that might work.
What do you mean? There wasn't Chloe's Barbarian page? I want to know what the cost of perfection was. I can't help but feel irritated by the music. Not acknowledging the canon they wrote. Yeah, especially because I picked the Save Arcadia Bay, or not Save Arcadia Bay.
It's been ages. But am I ready to GM a whole campaign again?
I mean, she does.
Fuck yeah, I am.
For Ethan.
Feel like I'd get along with this woman.
Well, you work for her, so. Dear Miss Steph. Welcome to my store. Lord knows we need a fresh face. My name is Kasai Sobecki, and I'm an old bat in a nursing home in Colorado Springs. The Record Traders is very near to my heart, so anything you can do to improve the place, and I do mean anything, is greatly appreciated. Kind regards. Some ideas. Better decor, better music, fixed vent cover at the back. Been falling off for years.
So, if I read that right, Kasha's basically giving me carte blanche. I can work with that.
Carte blanche sounds tasty.
I'll check out those posters. Maybe there's something to spruce up the walls. As for music, I can at least start it by updating the new releases. And, yep, there's the vent. Might as well take a look.
Why has that been broken for years? That would drive me nuts. I'd have that fixed by the end of the week.
French cuisine and you? Learn to shred on the guitar in 60 days. Mastering your email? Chapter 1. Turning your computer on.
What is that? Yeah, what does that mean?
Treat yourself this Valentine's Day. Call Fred's snow removal. What the hell?
Oh my god, those typing mining people. I wonder what they're about.
These new releases are like 2 years old. Creepy.
Why is that creepy?
If we don't have new releases, what do we have?
The 1790s? Let's put the 90s out there. Boy bands and girl groups.
It's throwback time. Shit, that's coming from inside the booth.
The call was coming from inside the house. Oh my god. Ah shit, I gotta... She said that was like one of the one things she told me to do. I gotta make sure to answer the call. The Jesse James song is playing right now? Yeah, but it's ruining my stream. It's gonna get totally copyrighted.
Hello? You're on KRCT radio and you're talking to Steph.
Yo, this the record store?
No.
Close, but no. As I said, this is KRCT radio.
As I said, per my last email.
Only radio station. You're looking for Rocky Mountain Record Traders. Haven's only record store.
So, I should call them?
Well, no. Because you'd need me. And I'm in here talking to you. Follow?
No. What?
No. Could I just give you my order and you can just, like, give it to whoever?
Yeah, why not?
Sweet. Alright, I got Goodbye Means Forever by Kim Snyder, Going Our Separate Ways by The Seagulls, Don't Let the Door Hit You by Robbie Rooster.
Oh boy.
What?
No, nothing. Just, who are these for?
My girlfriend. I saw them in her wish list online and decided to surprise her. Buy local, you know?
Yeah, cool. Yeesh. I don't think this kid realizes that his girlfriend is loading up on breakup music. Okay, look.
Maybe she's trying to tell you something.
I wonder if your girlfriend might be sending out some signals you're not picking up on.
Yeah, you lost me there.
Alright, dude, listen. I'm pretty sure your girlfriend's breaking up with you.
How the hell would you know that?
Gee, I don't know. Guess I'm psychic.
Whatever, lady. Screw this.
Thanks for calling KRCT.
Is that the breakup music guy from chapter 1? No, because that guy was, he was looking for breakup music because his dog ran away, not his girlfriend. That dude was a loser. He couldn't even count jelly beans. I also really hate that of all the music fucking playing, it's a country song. Look, if I'm gonna get my channel, like, fucking taken down for copyright, I'm not listening to country music anymore. Fuck it. Turn this shit, Steph. What are you doing? Are you a DJ or not? Like, what is this? Stop. Okay, I think that just killed the music, so that's fine.
One day, if you're brave, unselfish, and true, you can be a real guitar.
Hey, did you get that package I sent for you? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, that's not what I meant to say. I meant to say, hell yeah, let's play. You lost your edge. It's cool. Wow. Okay, tough guy, you're on. Hope you like getting bodied by the best in the fucking game. There she is. Interesting that they finally let you reply to text messages in this.
All those years of high school set design were preparing me for this moment.
That's not true. You immediately bailed on the one play that you needed to
needs
set
some
design
screws.
for.
Oh my god, that animal's living in the walls.
That's okay. Just close the vent, Steph.
Hey, you in there. I'm coming back tomorrow with Febreze and a broom, so consider yourself warned.
Just lock it up in there. Just close the vent. This is just like FNAF 2. No. Which FNAF has the vent? Yeah, 2. Just close the vent. It doesn't matter if something's in there. Just close it.
There's gotta be some 90s child out there looking for a nostalgia fix.
That's literally the entire 90s generation. Trying to constantly cling to moments that were
I mean,
enjoyable.
who am I kidding? I totally would have gone to this tour.
Steph would have just gone to that tour because the woman's hot.
If any of these ask me to dance like no one's watching, I'm buying myself a drink. One of these might work.
Well, why can't I see what the poster is? Women of Power is
That
something
sounds
that
promising.
Steph would put up.
Cool.
Cool. Call her.
KRCT, Steph here.
Hey, are you the psychic?
Really?
Yeah, that's her.
You predicted I was going to dump Danny before I did it, right? So you're psychic.
What the shit? Let's go with that.
You know what? For the sake of filling some airtime, sure. I'm a psychic. I foretell shit.
That's so cool.
You can't say shit on the air.
Okay, so my best friend for basically my whole life, Tara, and I both got into CU, but then I got into UC, which is my dream school. I know I'm always supposed to follow my dreams, but I'm so scared of what will happen if I go to school without Tara. She's my rock.
That's Are you sure you want to talk about this with me?
Didn't we just go over this? Are you going to help me or not?
Is her axe still sitting there?
Okay.
Yeah, he's just destitute.
give me a second.
Like a loser.
Damn. How do I tell this girl's future?
You gotta put your hands to your head, Steph. Focus. You go. Wait, why did the country music start again? What's up with this radio
I'm
station?
going to tell this girl. Oof. A 6 is not great news. So, what's my prediction?
College dropout.
Okay. I think I've got something for you. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. The good news is that you and Tara will definitely remain best friends. The bad news is that it's her fault you end up dropping out of college.
Really? How?
Cult deprogramming.
Without her best friend nearby, Tara's judgment begins to falter. She joins in with a friendly group of agro-utopian poppy farmers, who are totally a cult.
Damn it, Tara.
Yep. So you, clearly vying for best friend of the century, quit school and moved to Bumble County, Wyoming to infiltrate the group and set her free. In the end, you regain one safe and grateful best friend. But no diploma.
I guess that's the cost of best friendship.
All right. That's all I got.
Anyway, put your
But
boyfriend in
was
the
it too
air. I
late?
want to hear his tears.
It was rough, but I think it'll help prepare me for the bumpy roads ahead. Thanks, Steph.
Put your boyfriend on the air. Let's hear his tears. Tell him, get him to confirm how psychic I am. I like that this is the mute button. Thank you.
Pretty sure the only other time I've used a landline was to call my cell phone. I used to feel like something was missing if I wasn't rolling this around in my hand.
Let's read another ad for the Black Lantern.
And now, a message from one of KRCT's sponsors, the Black Lantern. Here in Haven, the Black Lantern is known for
Historical decor.
historical decor. Where else can you feast under a used pickaxe and a literal bullet hole? That's right, nowhere. And then there's the food. Try the lanterns.
Top-notch burgers. They do
Top-notch
not.
burger game.
Jed is not cooking
Best
anything with
burgers for
jalapenos.
20 miles in
Do
any
you see that,
direction.
man?
Bar none. Stop by the Black Lantern today and tell them Steph sent you.
For 10% off. Promise 10% off on his behalf, Steph. Fuck his margins up.
Eventually, I'll need to get back in the booth.
I kind of thought new activities would appear after I did the ad.
Next up, put your paws together for Nat King Collie. We really need to get some customers in here.
Well, it's not like customers are going to get here. It's late at night, isn't it? Oh, no, it's daytime. With how closed and dead the store was, I thought it was night. I guess not. Whoops. Let's have late. I'll just watch this later. Hey, what's up, gamer? Hope you're doing alright, man. I know you said on Discord the other night you probably weren't going to sleep very well because you were having a nosebleed, but I hope you're feeling better. Okay, looks like there's nothing else to do, so just read the last ad. Though it feels kind of bad to read the ads back to back. What am I, YouTube? You had to buy saline spray? Jesus. Must have been a bad nosebleed.
Here's a new local business to get excited about.
I gotta say,
Avalanche
Steph's
Ice Cream
very
in
bad at
downtown
these ad
Haven
reads.
Springs. The variety of flavors they've got is gonna blow your freaking mind.
Experiments, like crab
You think I'm
rangoon.
kidding? These guys have, and I hope you're sitting down, crab rangoon flavored ice cream. Just saying.
Hell yeah.
So
Get in
come
there.
on down to Avalanche Ice Cream and get yourself a scoop from our good pals.
They said no
Sunny and Angela Anderson.
on the Avalanche
the
last
best
name.
neighbors a hungry DJ could ask for.
Yo, you're doing great. Give me a call towards the end of your shift for the debrief. Yeah,
I'll
right.
just finish up whatever I want to do and then call Gabe.
Why is there a debrief?
Pretty sure the only other...
Is he like the manager? What does he mean debrief? I thought he worked at the bar.
Eventually. I'll just finish up whatever I want to do and then call Gabe.
Well, I finished up everything I want to do. How do I call Gabe? You want ice cream now? Get you some ice cream. How do I call Gabe? Oh, the cell phone. Silly me trying to use the landline. Wait, why does she seem so disappointed about having to call Gabe? She sighed.
Oh my god, oh my god. Am I caller number 12?
Dude, this job you got me,
It's great.
turns out it's like 4 jobs simultaneously, and I'm qualified for maybe 3/4 of one.
What?
Why did I let you convince me to bullshit my way through that interview?
This is super easy.
You know you're on the air, right?
Avoid situations like these with puttoworkcolorado.com.
Good save.
Elevate your job prospects today.
Nice save. Okay, that was pretty good.
Rough first day, huh?
Hey, what's so hard about this job? Oh! Jesus Christ!
Listeners, today is the last day of June, and that means we've got one more day to celebrate Pride. One of my favorite promotions this month. Contribute to our Haven Pride mural and get 20% off the Silver Dragon dispensary. I'm told this discount is participation-based and will not depend on artistic ability. But
Never mind. Steph sucks at this job.
here's how you draw a
Someone
rainbow.
fire her.
Start drawing a circle, then stop. More great music from clear artists coming down the
Jesus!
pike.
There's no pride in what you
Hold
just
up.
did.
I'm getting a vision of the future. It's me.
I had my volume cranked up because there was no music.
It's too damn hot to be... What's it called? Talking.
Was that a glitch? I don't know. Was intentional? Why?
All right. The heat's no excuse. Scrounged up some great albums for KRCT Pride. I wish my personal collection was this lit.
Well, we can't change the music now. Oh, she has sound effects now.
Nothing says high-quality radio content like an obnoxious sound effects board. I bet I could use this on air.
I'm gonna use it on air.
Hey, you're live. What can I do you for?
Hey, well, I think I might have screwed up pretty big with my son.
Oh.
Oh, it won't let me use the soundboard.
What happened?
I would have like used a siren on the soundboard.
My boy Grady sat me down yesterday, and I guess the term you'd use is, he came out to me, and I could have handled it a lot better than I did.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? You could have handled it better?
I didn't yell at him or anything. I just shut down. I didn't know what to say.
Oof. That must have been rough.
Just like
for poor
glass
Grady.
shattering sound effects.
Anyway,
I think you just ruined your relationship with your son.
and I thought maybe I could put in a song request on his behalf.
You're gonna need to do a whole lot more than a sound request, a song request.
And I love him.
This won't make it better.
Hey, everybody screws up sometimes, man. I'm proud of you for trying to make it better.
That's very kind of you.
Just maybe try to be on board from now on.
Well, it's not like he said, I fucking hate your gay ass.
Acted like it.
Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
you know, like...
What's the track?
It's Feelings by Haley Kiyoko. Grady played it for me right before he tried to talk to me. Said it was meaningful to him.
All right. Let me
But
see
it
if
was
I can
too
dig
gay
it up.
for me. I didn't get it.
I appreciate it.
Maybe people on
Sure
this
we've got
station
that
will.
record somewhere in the back room. Hey, Steph. Your pals at Smolder have noticed you're having a massive dry spell on account of you
Smolder
live in
instead of
fucking
Tinder.
Nowhere, Colorado. Would you like to expand your dating radius?
Damn, Steph's thirsty.
The worst that could happen.
Gay punks are greater than all other punks. Sure. Cat. Pickle? I'm not swiping right on a woman named Pickle. Cal, man, IDK. Sure. Fiona, I'll heal for you if you tank for me. Oh, that's a total match for, Steph. Callie. Sure. Janice. Not long for this continent. Sure. Colby. I've been told I smell like a new book. That is an awful catchphrase. KC. Bike trash for bike trash. Hit me up if you ride. Steph does not, but we'll swipe.
Even if I had the money, I know a sucker's bet when I see one.
You've reached your swipe allotment for the day. Want more chances to meet your special someone? Sign up for our premium membership for unlimited swipes. Hi, Fiona. Let's start the conversation.
What kind of opener do I want to use?
Steph comes on pretty strong based on how she hit on Diana, so I think we're gonna say, heads up, I fall for theater girls. Just like FYI, I have a history of falling hard for theater girls, so you got a lot of power coming into this exchange, winky face. I'll try to use it responsibly. Will you, though? LOL. Shot in the dark, but do you play TT RPGs? Mostly fantasy ones. Think you get back into it? Maybe. I mean, we were planning that game with Mikey. I didn't mean like in a sexy way. But I want you to mean it in a sexy way. Not that I don't think you're pretty, I just mean... I wasn't trying to like... Oh shit, you're flustered AF. I'm sorry, I was just messing with you. Haven Springs? You're kind of out in the boonies, huh? How do you know more about Haven Springs than I do? It's called the internet. Sorry, a habit of mine. I go down rabbit holes. How many open browser tabs? Oh, we're just having a full dating sim right now. I have more than 50 tabs open. Do you hate that? I know it's weird. Nope, weird is good, if anything. Not weird is a deal breaker for me. Luckily for me, that's not even the full extent of my weird. Okay, so back to Haven Springs. Have you thought about moving to Denver? No offense. Dude, I was gonna, but... I'm being stubborn. No thanks. Sure. I'm free most weekends. Oh shit, except this weekend. I'll come to your play. Alright. Successfully navigated the Fiona dating sim. Nailed it. Alright, Colby.
I want to kick things off, or leave it
A
to
girl
them?
that says that she smells like a new book is definitely not going to
All right.
send the first
What's
message.
the
I'll tell you that right
best
now.
approach?
I'm going to tell you that right now. She's going to want that cheesy pickup line. Let me brace for impact. Are you a spoiled bag of chicken feed? Oh, jeez, this is gonna hurt. Because you have impeccable taste. Get it? Let's ask about her taste in music. I've been on a bluegrass kick. I ordered a build-your-own banjo kit, but I haven't put it together. Ask him out. Oh. Did not successfully nail the Colby one, I don't think. That's okay. Anytime someone hits you with the phone about to die, they just don't want to talk.
Time to deliver good music. From the storage room to the map.
Can I change the album before this? I see this and I realize I'm never going to use a dating app. Yeah, I know. Please mute. Please mute.
Dang, I'm blowing up today. Should probably answer that call.
Oh wait, did I just ignore that one song request by
Thanks for
accident?
calling in. You're on with Steph.
Yo, what up? Sorry, I don't know what that was.
What can I predict for you?
Oh, she's committing to the psychic bit.
Made of some divine foresight.
Hell
I'm having
yeah.
my first girlfriend over for dinner with my parents next week.
Sound effect cheer.
Thank you. Gotta be honest though, super nervous.
I can see why a prediction is in order.
Yeah, so if you could just tell me that dinner goes perfectly, that'd be great.
I will consult with Mother Fate. Be right back. And by Mother Fate, I mean my D20.
Same thing. Steph's superpower is luck.
3.
Oh, I got bad
really not
rolls
great.
tonight. Are these
All right.
scripted?
Moment of truth. I don't want to give this kid bad news, but I don't want to get her hopes up either. I mean, the D20 predicts disaster.
The dinner is... No, it was a 3. It goes up in smoke.
I'm getting
It was a
an
3.
image of this family dinner.
Okay.
I'm seeing your family dinner go up in smoke.
Crap, really?
Literally, in fact, the meal gets burnt, smoking heavily and setting off your smoke alarms. Not to be defeated, your parents...
Order Chinese.
Order Chinese food. A delicious spread of General Tso's chicken and stir-fried vegetables saves the evening. And the fire alarm provides a good icebreaker.
My girlfriend loves Chinese food.
No, we're supposed to be the bearer of... It's a
fortune
3.
cookie on her lips when she kisses you goodnight.
Holy crap, am I actually excited for this now?
That's the spirit. Thanks for your call. Maybe now I can start a new show. I'll call it The Dateless Dating Advisor. So glad they sell these in bulk.
I'm wanting Chinese food for a bit. It's pretty good. That's why you should get crab rangoon when you go to a Chinese place. 12 hours? Go to Panda Express. Get some crab rangoon. Why did Steph take down so much of the Pride stuff by the time the game starts? Pop quiz, best video nasties album. The Underground record. What do you do? Lol K. Like in a burning passion sense, or I gotta pay rent sense. Barista by day, video collage artist by night. Not boring? Oh. Steph just thinks she's hot. Drummer. Chinese food in Canada is expensive? Really? I feel like Chinese food's normally just so cheap. Gosh, you're super fun to talk to. Ah, shit, I'm doing that thing I do again. Yeah, you're fun to talk to. What's the thing? What's the thing, Violet? Developing an unreasonably powerful crush on someone within minutes of meeting them, and then literally all the time. I guess it's only fair I give you a heads up. You're not the first person I've done this with. It's a thing with me. If you can't hang with that, I get it. Just let me know, and I'll try to dial it back. What does that mean? Do you do that with everybody? Pride was fun, but not like that fun. Death overrated. You're making it worse? It's okay. Give it to me straight. Are you gonna make the obvious joke, or should I? Give it to me gay, then. Tell me the parts that ruled. I want Steph's got positive vibes. The overwhelming safety in communities, total snooze. I just having Steph ask everyone out. We are the inheritors of a legacy of lonely gays driving hours to meet up with one another. This is my duty to those who have come before. You see why Alex is such a catch. I don't know, that the Fiona conversation, or the Violet conversation was funny. That ended strong. Disaster queer? You're gonna have to explain that one. I mean, I'm a queer, I'm a disaster. Ergo, disaster queer. How are you a disaster? I winged my job interview. I feel like that's a normal thing, though. Disaster queer is a self-deprecating way of saying you're like a free spirit. Or a free spirit is a self-aggrandizing way of saying you're a disaster queer. What's with the snake? But like you can stick most adjectives in front of the word gays and have it be funny. Yeah. You were in Bali. Oh my god, but traveling is the best. Crap, gotta run. Oh yeah, we told this girl that we didn't have a passport and she wanted to fucking dip. So what are you using the app for? Just say you get it. Yeah, that was a miss. But so far we've nailed the relationship call with every girl, but I should have realized telling Janice that we don't have a passport was going to be an immediate turnoff. You join the Society of Evil Gays, and they're like, man, you're right. Oh, that one just didn't go anywhere. Nice to feel that I'm not third wheeling it with Gabe and Charlotte. Or we're both third wheeling it with Gabe and Charlotte. Damn, if only there were a word for another third wheel. Oh, Ryan's funny. Is Kiddo with his dad? Yep. How you feeling? I'm okay. It gets lonely when Ethan's with Liam, but it's only a month. I'll survive. Hell yes, you will. You're a champion, but in the meantime, if you need a drinking buddy to pass the time, that's a service I can provide. Ugh, you're a hero. Thursday? Sick. What's your poison? Wine red, cheap but not too cheap. A girl after my own heart. Isn't she dating Gabe? What is she lonely for? Gabe, your woman feels lonely. Fix that. I'm sorry, is it fucking snowing? Yes. It was 90 degrees yesterday. Colorado, baby. That's the Midwest, too. I hate it. Give it 24 hours. So wait, explain this ending to me. Machine cult? Yeah, dude, this movie makes no sense. I mean, true, but that's what's dope about it. No, but like, he feeds the baby to the machine? Why? He spent the whole movie trying to protect the baby. I don't know, dude, it's like a metaphor. For what? It's not like one-to-one, it's tonal. It's about letting go of things that you use to define yourself. That sucks, though. LOL. Don't you like normal movies? Not really. Is this a Death Stranding reference? I think it is. Alright, this is a lengthy conversation. Jed just called it the Google. That's not what it said on the Google. Babe, are you going to text us every time Jed has a boomer moment? In fairness, he deserves it. LOL. Let me just hop on the old Google there. Best mustache wax send. No, Dad's a loyal Captain's Mistress Luxury Pomade, man. Is that real? There's no way. It's real. Google it. Sorry, the Google it. The hell? This is magical. Okay, wait, am I losing it? I mean, you're dating me, so shut up, babe. This guy just popped into my commissions inbox. Uh-oh. Wait, why uh-oh? Trust me, this story is going to warrant an uh-oh. He's like, I want a portrait done of me and my wife. And I'm like, of course. Can you provide me with a picture of you two? And he says, no, I'm not married yet. And I'm like, that's fine. Send me a pic of you and your fiancé. He's like, I don't have a fiancé. And now I'm starting to get, like, weird vibes. Like, super weird vibes. Told you. So, okay, then. Dude's like, but I know what my future life will look like. I saw her in a dream. No. Holy shit. Okay, but it gets weirder. Then he's like, I think 50's a fair price. I tell him, no, I'm sorry, but for a full-color portrait, my fee is $200. Oh, I see where this is going. And this dude, he says, oh no, I think $50 is a fair price for you to pay me for letting you know about my visions for the future. Jeez, wow. I called it. I fucking called it. I feel like I'm going insane. So are you gonna pay him the $50 you owe him, or...
Well played, Gabe. Now, I will destroy you. I'll catch up with you eventually, Chen. Anyway, I still need to add the
Steph
tally
is
for last night's
3
match.
is 0-3?
Man, that game was something else.
Gonna get in the zone.
You're getting better. I might have to actually try this time.
Try all you want. This is my game.
Pride cometh before a fall, Stephanie.
Damn it.
Whatever you do, don't think about Jed in a diaper.
Ugh, dude.
I said not to think about it. Goo goo gaga, Steph. Let me pour you a glass of my top shelf formula.
I'm not listening.
Well, Steph, where'd you go, damn it? I haven't developed object permanence yet. So, how's the fake psychic gig?
Fake? Bitch, I'm getting a premonition right now.
Ooh!
It's
5-1, Gabe got
Oh,
fucking smoked.
damn. What happened, Gabe? I thought you were going to try this
Get
time.
fucking
My
smoked!
hands were sweaty.
It's the poor craftsman who blames his tool. My first victory on the board. Not gonna make a big deal. Don't want to jinx it.
Okay, why don't we just stand in front of the board? Whatever.
If Ducky doesn't pick up his Bobby Darin album, I'm sacrificing it to the big band gods.
Well, this back room is chill.
Sweet. Oh. I'm just gonna pretend that all the mice moved out and went to Mouse College by now. Ooh, maybe it's time for a little record store archaeology. That must have been some party. Oh wow, Cradle Snack. I think my dad had their record. Kasha ran this place for a long time.
It's 2004. Is that even that long?
Oh man. Better leave that here or I'll be shaking it on the radio until I get fired. Oh good. I was afraid we were gonna run out of boxes. I bet you've seen your fair share of bad haircuts, haven't you? That's not even close to enough stickers.
Okay.
Great. That guy's request is locked in here. And instead of a combo, I have 4 drawings.
Dear future Dave, we had to change the lock combo so past Dave wouldn't slosh Iris cream all over the rare records. Here's a hint. Ghost, star, I, ice cream. Past, Ashley and Lucan. St. Patrick's Day, 09.
Well, those drawings were meant to be a hint. Guess I should look around the store. Damn it, past Dave. Last thing I've got to do today is pack up all the pride decorations. Maybe a handful of these could lure the cat out of the walls.
Oh, the cat?
Where's
So that
the
wasn't
spot
Steph's.
for
There's just a
these?
cat that lives in the walls here.
Could drop a few treats there. Cats love windowsills, right? Or maybe over there? It's a nice quiet spot.
I think the cat's gonna want to be by the fan.
Consider it a peace offering. Been getting a lot of folks saying good for you about these, but not so many takers. All this labeling is giving me flashbacks to the thankless world of high school stage managing. I thought cats were supposed to be low maintenance.
My cat hates me, now what? A guide for new owners. Snack time for Kitty. So you want to give your feline friend a treat to earn their trust. For first-time owners, the most common mistake is trying to feed your cat on your terms instead of theirs. Tip: try placing your kitty's food or treats in a quiet, low-traffic area where they'll feel safe eating. Yeah, hates me, that's what happens. Yeah, I think that's just how cats are.
Betty's senior cooking class is getting popular. If Summer were a person, she would for sure listen to... Man, that guitar's seen some shit.
Hey, that's Alex's guitar.
Have I not unpacked my drums because I still feel guilty about leaving the band? Or am I just lazy?
Yes.
It took me way too long to notice this. Now, if that's not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole life.
Okay, this is the ice cream thing in the password.
When you're competing with the entire internet, you need to get aggressive. I spy with my little eye. 5, eyes?
Nailed it.
Fewer, yes, but so many remain. So very many. No reason the story has to end here. Should I draw something else?
Let's add the necromancer as an allusion to the future necromancy story we're going to be doing here.
Nailed it.
Does Steph not get to interact with any other character during this?
Sick GTO. What is it with old bands and animal names? A week after we started the campaign, Mikey printed this new Elamon and sent him to me. And it rules. The great and noble Elamon has been through many hardships. He's lost multiple limbs, died and come back to life who knows how many times.
12.
But through it all, Elamon has always counted on one thing. Friendship. The love and care of a cherished friend.
Wait, what? I mean, that's nice, Steph, but you know Elamon fights alone. Always has, always will.
This is Chloe Erasure.
I'm talking about your sword.
Oh, carry on.
Chloe's being erased from the lore.
Been working on some villains for this campaign. I may be biased, but they're fucking awesome.
I'm not reading all that.
Mikey's drawing skills have gone from rad to ridiculous since high school. So you see, Travis,
Everyone in
that
Life
these
is Strange
preposterous accusations you
is a very
received are
good
simply,
artist.
Well, preposterous.
You mean the part about a dark spirit in an invisible tower?
I do wonder if Double
Or
Exposure
the
will
part
mention
about
that.
placating it through a ritualistic human sacrifice?
Both. All of it. I'm sorry you have wasted so much time and effort in coming here, traveler.
No, I don't suspect I have. Your mayorship.
It takes a lot of work to keep one step ahead of Elamon.
Hey folks, I need inspiration. My principal player is getting obscenely good at guessing where I've hid a mimic. Chests, pots, cabinets, weapon racks, he always knows. So let me hear about your best mimics or traps in general. This is my one vice, okay? I once put a mimic in the last treasure chest of my campaign. Like, the literal last chest they found after vanquishing my big baddie. Undead alchemist trying to poison the world's mana stream. Highly recommended. Needless to say, the party was pissed, but they never saw it coming. Anyway, Last year, I made a quest-giving NPC turn out to be a mimic. His head split open into a bunch of teeth and everything. I probably broke a ton of lore rules, but it was worth it. Mimics are lame. Use a cursed mirror and send them to the Shadow Realm. I feel like most games kind of, like, mysteriously hop over the pandemic because it's just such a, like, once-in-a-lifetime event that you, like, can't even write around properly.
Honestly, if this is as bad as Cautious seems to think it is, I'm dying to hear it.
That's not...
Wait. There, see? Not a raccoon. Finally got my feral friend on tape. Told you, Gabe.
That's not...
Wait. There, see? Not a raccoon. I could listen to that melody I've been tinkering with.
Yeah.
Not bad. Kinda sparse. But I dig it.
Get in there, Steph.
Still feel like it's missing something, though.
What is it missing?
Guess it needs a hook. But what kind?
It's hard to write a plot around the fact that historical accuracy includes the streets looking like the opening scenes of 28 days later.
Maybe like a really poppy hook. Something that makes you want to dance.
Yeah, it is hard to kind of just write a story about the fact that you're like, hey, we want none of our characters to actually be in the same room as each other and not really interact. Weren't there people that said this was like an hour?
Borrowing this for a minute.
Whoops.
Actual Haven teenagers buying signed copies of Anor is the most wholesome shit I've ever seen. Reminds me of my shitty first drum kit.
Have we not gotten another caller? Or have I been missing them? Steph's voice actress played this for 8 hours? I mean, I guess it's different though, because she probably has like actual personal things to say about like every scene.
Those shades are undeniably star-shaped. Could be useful. I hate that I actually find this funny.
Thanks, I vape.
Those look like ghosts to me.
I like that
Having this
for Steph.
reference, that's all 4 records. Watch your back.
They don't have like dynamic sweat on her. They just have like they just modeled her to have like the same sweat stain on her forehead.
So, something hidden in these is supposed to get me in there. Better get code cracking.
Okay, wait, what's the...
Now, if that's not an ice cream cone, I've been very confused my whole life. Those shades are
Okay,
undeniably
3,
stark.
4,
Those look like ghosts
2,
I spy
5.
with my little eye. 5. Let's pop this bad boy open.
This is not what a lock sounds like. Anyway, 2, 4. The eye was 5. I'm a puzzle-solving god!
I can destroy Mordor and get on with my day. Oh, awesome. Here it is. This Grady kid has good taste.
The one puzzle in
I
Life
can
is Strange
finally
True
get back
Colors.
in the booth and play this record, if anyone still cares.
I think that Dad's like devastated that it took me like an hour to play a song. Do you think he's even still listening?
Need to make sure I've read all 3 ads today.
These are the same ads. Advertise the usual plus 4th of July pool tournament. Now selling popsicles bar crawl.
KRCT is brought to you in part by our sponsors at the Black Lantern. It's been a brutally hot summer, so visit the Lantern and escape the heat with new popsicles. The kiddos can stay
Forgot
their
there
tongues
weren't
purple
puzzles.
while
Oh
you
well,
enjoy
actually having a
round of
singular game
darts
mechanic
and a
makes
cold
it work.
one. And if
Yeah, Life is
that's
Strange
not
2
enough
not
to
having
get
like
you in
any
the
actual
door,
game mechanics was rough.
the upcoming bar crawl will. How do you do a bar crawl when there's only one bar in town? You'll have to show up to find out. Hit up the Black Lantern today and tell them Steph sent you. Dang, I'm blowing up today. Should probably answer that call.
We are definitely not blowing up today.
You're on with Steph. What can I tell you?
Yeah, hey, thanks for taking my call. So I'll cut to the chase. I have the world's worst roommate.
Need to see the receipts.
That's a bold claim. Are you ready to back it up?
I'm afraid so. Everything he does is loud. His music, his phone calls. He even keeps the little click noises on when he texts, which is every second. And the smells. I think he thinks that the vape masks the fact that he doesn't shower or clean anything, but it's just like strawberry BO.
Okay. I get
Yum.
the picture. So why are you calling?
So I've been planning to have like a house meeting, lay out all the cards, see if there's a way to make this work.
Usually not a
you
good
wanna
way
know
to
how
tell
it
someone they
plays
just fucking stink.
You are the psychic.
Okay, give me a sec. "16's a strong roll.
Gotta make it work,
Home
buddy.
not feeling like home. That's a rough one. So can a house meeting really turn it around?
If you roll a 16, yes it can.
16 is a strong dice check.
I played Baldur's Gate. Shut on for the ages.
I have seen into the blurry future.
And?
The house meeting doesn't go great. He only half listens to you and keeps texting the whole time. Click, clack, click, clack. A week later, you reach your breaking point.
Oh, this doesn't sound like it went well. Loud sex.
You hear him and the girl he brought home
Oh.
going
I
at
thought
it
they were gonna
all
have
night
sex.
long. For
Because
the
this is a
third
16, it was
time
supposed to be a
that
good
week.
meeting.
Gross.
Yep. From then on, it's full-on sonic warfare.
This is
Until one of
not
you moves
Steph.
out, of course.
This is not
But my
the meeting
powers
going well.
only see so far.
Got it. Guess I'll buy those noise-canceling headphones. Thanks for the heads up.
It's what I do.
Oh, Steph, you lied to the man.
Let's take a quick ad break, Kind Haven listeners. Are you tired of only getting news about big towns far away? Then you must not be reading the Rocky Mountain Gazette. The RMG's reporters are
The
so
mechanic was
local
Child Racing Simulator.
that they're in your apartment, right behind you, right now, eating your snacks. And as locals, these reporters care about the things you care about. They walk your streets, shop your shops, curse at the same pothole you curse at. If you want world-class, fair journalism, look no farther than your own backyard. The Rocky Mountain Gazette. I know it's not that much, but I have the memory of a goldfish.
Can you just not answer the calls?
And now, a message from our sponsors. Your friends at Avalanche Ice Cream would like... Wait. What is that? What is that? Stay with me here, guys. I'll try to describe what I'm seeing. I think a UFO just landed outside the record store. Okay, there's a door. It's opening. The aliens are coming out. 2 of them. They're heading into Avalanche now.
New DJ Psychic revives Mountain Radio.
What's this? The aliens love the ice cream. One appears to be raving over the new Cookie Mobster cone, and the other is enraptured by a scoop of pigs in mud. The aliens are getting back on their ship. They're taking off. Woo! That was tense. I sure am glad Avalanche Ice Cream was here to save the day. Why not stop in and show them your appreciation? That was the last thing I needed to do on the radio. I still have to pack up the pride decorations, though.
The next puzzle.
Guess when I'm done procrastinating, I'll go get that box ready to hold the decorations.
Love is blind, but you are beautiful.
This place looks great.
Is there a reason why she's taking it down?
All good things must come to an end, which means every pride decoration must come down. Eventually, I'll get this hanging over my drum set again.
I mean, like,
Happy Pride, Seattle!
she owns the place. She can keep it up year
Real
round.
quick, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight to support the LGBTQIA youth shelter.
Uh-oh, this is Izzy.
Also, I just want to say, holy shit! You all have made this the best pride
The
ever.
X.
Literally ever.
Well, it couldn't have been the best, because they broke up after that.
We have one more. This song is called Compton Cafeteria.
1, 2, 3, 4!
I don't want to be with you anymore. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna stay in Haven. Dun, 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 dun,
Izzy
dun.
bought this for my kitchen table. Our first pride together. Cheers.
Your gotcha suffering continues.
You look happy.
Just thinking about last week. when the waiter came over and we stopped holding hands just in case. Fuck. It feels good not to worry about shit like that. Even just for one weekend.
Yeah. One
You
little
got the
oasis
unit I
in the
want
air,
for what cost.
where you don't have to feel like
all
it's
your
you versus the
in-game
world.
currency.
Every time I look at this, I feel part of something.
She
Why
was
do
part
we
of Pride
celebrate?
Fest in the 1980s?
Why is it so important? For generations, we have had to live in hiding or reject who we are in order to protect ourselves. To this day, queer people live in fear. That is why we celebrate, to show the world that we exist and that we are not ashamed. We are proud. Just having the courage to be
It's funny
here,
that this
to
is
be
just becoming
yourself in
a
this
like
world,
Pride
that is
DLC.
an act of rebellion, of resistance.
Which is fine. I wonder how many people
want to be
got like super
Same.
mad about this. Despite the Life is Strange series being like obviously very LGBT focused from the beginning. I'm sure there were some people that were like too dense to read into the not so subtext of the first game and are like, what is this? You're just forcing it down our throats now. But then again, I guess the Life is Strange franchise has been so pride positive for so long. I wonder if it kind of died out by this game.
People are always afraid to take the ones Chloe made.
Chloe mentioned!
Check out all these booths pretending they give a shit about us for 1 month out of the year.
Chloe!
Oh, I know.
Come on, it's hilarious. We care so much, we made our logo into a rainbow.
We're committed to hassling everyone, straight or gay.
Would you two ladies like to become proud new credit card holders?
I'm gonna go mess with her.
No, don't. Chloe, I swear to God.
Wait, but where's Max? If Chloe and Steph were hanging out, doesn't that mean, this is post Arcadia Bay destruction? Which means she lives. They hung out.
Pride isn't over until the flag comes down. I think I'll save this for last.
Where was Max?
I love these so much. Our lettering was on point. Isn't it weird? The event we look forward to all year basically boils down to sitting around on the grass all afternoon.
And spending way too much money.
Who's Leah?
And meeting cool people.
And recharging my entire soul.
Word.
All right, signs are dry. Let's go.
Guess that's everything. But the flag on the front door. A souvenir from the best cousin ever.
Wait, who's the cousin?
There's so many flags. I have no idea what any of these mean.
Genderqueer pride, bi pride,
Cody?
pan pride, lesbian pride, bear pride, I think.
Where's Colorado
I
Pride?
look like a normie. I should have worn something cooler.
Stephanie, you look just like a 14-year-old homo at your first pride, just like everyone else here once was, and they all think
14.
you're
That was like
adorable.
before the storm.
don't
That was
need
before
to
the
try.
before the storm.
You're exactly where you belong.
What the hell am I doing here?
Wait, what? Why did we end that on a what the hell am I doing here note? I thought she was just having a nice time reminiscing about Pride. Also, I like that the game is just blatantly giving up on my copyright-free mode. Like, what the fuck? I'm so annoyed. I mean, the music's
You can
good,
talk to
but...
me, right? About anything.
If there was something to talk about,
It's just, you haven't been yourself lately. You're working crazy hours, dodging calls. We're your family. We're here for you, you know?
citizens of Haven, do not touch those dials. I have a jam-packed show for you, going all night long. Of course, I'll keep playing you the dopest music in all the land. Of
I'm
course,
tired of Spirit
I'll
Gabe. I
answer
want
your
real
calls
physical
with
Gabe.
game features.
Yeah,
And,
I thought he was going to be in this DLC,
of course,
honestly.
I'll update you on the saga of the record store Devil Cat and my futile attempts to tame her savage heart. But first, another track.
Yo, declining Mikey's call, doing him dirty like that.
Okay, work mode, go.
No, call Mikey back.
Freaking Violet. I haven't responded to her question yet.
Oh, are we still talking to, Violet? Okay, so it looks like all the other matches... Looks like some of the girls unmatched me, huh? Damn. Looks like, Steph pulled a fucking max on all these girls. Oh, never mind. We've been seeing Violet. Oh my god. So much happened. You get home okay? Yeah, sorry I just walked in. No worries, I'm glad you're home safe. Sorry again about the dude at the bar. It's fine, he was just a drunk asshole. Not your fault. He certainly was a drunk asshole. Nothing like some bro screaming kiss at me and my date to really set the mood. Like, I'm working on it, man, if you'd fucking butt out. Aw, dude. Can I call you dude? Yeah, dude. Dude. This drugstore makeup record rules. Thank you so much for mailing it to me. I'm glad it got there in one piece, and it was nothing. I have like 4 boxes of them in my closet. Anyway, you showed me that video thing you made, which owned, so I figured I owed you. Bummer you guys called it quits. Yeah, I guess it was just time to move on. What a shitty night. Bummer, what happened? Sure you have the bandwidth? I'm working. Might be on and off tonight, but I'll check in when I can. Okay, so I got home from like the worst date ever. She was just immediately disengaged from the moment I sat down. She made eye contact with me like 1 time. She asked me if I was Gold Star, for fuck's sake. What does that mean? Gold Star. How is that any of her business? I think I'm too straight white guy to know what that's code for. Does anyone want to translate that for me? She made eye contact with me like 1 time. She asked me if I was Gold Star, for fuck's sake. How is that any of her business? I don't know what that means. Like, she did good in class? Like, did she pay attention to the lecture? You like Haven so much? Why do we spend the whole DLC in one record shop? I want to see the people. Yeah, like, where is Gabe? Hey, Francisco, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Gold Star is code for lesbian who has never had sex with a man. I was close. I almost had it. I was in the ballpark. Thank you. Anyway, the whole night, I kept thinking about how much I'd rather be with you. Thinking about how much dating sucks, how lucky we got when we met each other, and I don't know. Maybe we should have, like, the what are we conversation. So what are we, Steph? Oh, it won't let me answer. Oh, God.
I really don't feel up to playing this game right now.
That's probably not what you should say while we are playing the game, Steph. I'm trying to play the video game.
I should put on a happy face and play nice. But God, I don't know if I have the energy.
Why is she so depressed? Oh, right, because she's not traveling. Damn, that's a lot of exclamation points. Not really a Halloween kind of gal. I don't like this girl. I hated the moment she criticized the exclamation points. What happened in my hometown? Describe it. Nope, what just happened there? When I was a kid, something really bad happened in my hometown, and I kind of split. I was confused, scared, but so was everyone else. I should have at least stayed in touch better. But I was so fucked up by the whole thing. I didn't want what to think about it. I didn't want what to think about it. What? I don't understand what Rita did that really fucked up this conversation. I don't understand what Rita did. Hell yeah, can't believe I'm doing this. Let's hook up. I think she needs a little pick-me-up. Who put the ram in the Ramalama Ding Dong? No. Check out my
Get it together, Steph.
synth wave
Best
project.
foot forward. Man, what do I even say?
Talk about any shit and then say I want to come over to fuck. I actually just don't understand why Steph got like mad in the middle of the conversation. It's like partway between EDM and experimental bedroom synth pop. Sounds cool. I don't know what any of those words mean. EDM sounds like a drug. Did you used to be in a band? Oh, she recognizes me from the band. He looks super familiar. How'd you like the show? Y'all were good. That'd be really funny if she was like, y'all sucked. I had a crush on your guitarist. Ouch. Yeah, it does seem weird to be like, hey, I think someone else was cute. What? Well, I should get going. Yeah, goodbye. Weirdo. Oh, I thought that was Victoria for a second.
Fuck you, app.
It won't let me answer Violet's message. Lame. Good on Victoria for finding yourself. They don't really care about the other person, really. I know a lot of people on this type of sites that are just looking for a fun time. I mean, that's most people on this kind of site. Hey, do you still want to chat, Steph? Well, I'll assume something came up. Hit me up when you get this. Been a few days. You okay? Dude, you got me kind of worried and I want to talk to you. Especially since tomorrow is... Well, you know what tomorrow is. Hit me up. Is tomorrow the day Arcadia Bay died? The anniversary? Happy Pride, Steph. Thank you. I'm doing my best to keep the spirit alive. Yeah, not a massive LGBTQIA plus scene in Haven Springs, Colorado, huh? Dang, look at you. You got all the letters right. I try.
Same shit, different day. Sometimes, this thing is the only reason I come to work.
Did my glitter lamp die? No.
Man, it's almost like we're a real radio station now. Haven't been on top of my game lately, I guess. Psh, Kasha, you're still cool as hell.
Can you explain to me what the hell K-pop is?
Aw, I was kind of pulling for Steph too.
Princess Knife Fingers.
I stuck the chore list on my laptop. Let's see what still needs doing.
Professional ed work. Need to add Ethan's drawing. First things first. Oh, now what I was
Been a
thinking.
while since I've worked on my song-ish thing. I've been tinkering with this one for like half a year, and I still don't know what it's supposed to be.
Well, we've been here a while.
I
Hot
like
dog
it,
man!
though, so far. It might sound pretty dope with a breakdown, right? Oh, and a vocal track.
Triumphant, because it's Poppy.
Maybe I'll really bring that epic victory vibe in the breakdown. I left
Violet.
her on red like a week ago. Damn it, Vi. Why do you have to make it complicated?
Respond. Hey, I'm so sorry. I've been really depressed. I mean... Violet seems like she cares. Let's say depressed. Let's be honest. I've been going through some stuff. Fall's rough for me. I'm sorry I made that your problem. Are you okay? I'll survive. I'm glad you're safe. You know you could talk to me about anything. I know I'm okay. Okay. Do you think we could talk about the thing I brought up? I kind of want to see what happens if I say I want to be with you. Because, I mean, obviously we know it doesn't work out. But let's just see. I want to be partnering. Why does it feel wrong? Steph, you vanished, and maybe it wasn't because of what I said, and maybe it was, but either way, things got scary and you hid. Okay, then why'd you fucking press the issue? Just say you weren't interested anymore. What is this? That's not fair. What the fuck is this? I don't need your pity. Fuck off. I think that was very unreasonable, Violet. She set us up for like a fucking bait and switch. She was like, you want to have the what are we conversation? I want you to say, she like wanted Steph to break up with Violet. It's like, that's what Violet wanted. She wanted Steph to be the one to break it off. But then when we were like, yeah, okay, I do like you. Let's start a relationship. Violet wanted to be like, what a bitch. Did we hook up with Rita? Got flaky with Fiona. Follow your dreams, Fiona. The dating app thing gets too close to home? Yeah. You'd make a good ghost of Christmas future. Liz, why are you so cute? Damn, you should come to Windows Walk. What the fuck? Work. Work sucks. Sage words. Can I just back out of this conversation? No, thanks. I knew a Steph in high school. She was like the most consistently positive, cheerful person ever. That's Steph. She's in a little rut here, but she's mostly, like that. I recently discovered my childhood love of paleontology. What? Oh, there, kid. You kind of spiraled out there. I think it's time for me to, I think it's about time for me to... What? I was just describing the job. Weirdos. Dating apps suck. Anywho.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the rest of this for the new employee, assuming I can get one.
Moms against satanic songs.
Poor CDs. None of the charm of vinyl, nor the convenience of streaming. But hey, at least you're shiny. No, Ryan, they mean remaining players who also hatched a dragon egg. Duh.
It's gonna be okay.
Fiona, I know you were just trying to help, but why couldn't you just mind your own business?
There are a bunch of people talking about what happened in Arcadia Bay. Fuck. I wasn't trying to pie, I just wanted to help. But then I was seeing all this stuff that was really none of my business. No wonder this time of year is rough for you. Now, Final Fighter, is sacrificing Arcadia Bay the right choice, knowing that you traumatized Steph? I don't know what to say. Then why did you bring it up? Are you breaking up with me? I'm breaking up with you. I'm just gonna not respond to that. Steph's dating like 3 women at a time. Good for her.
So glad I decided to hang on to this monstrosity.
She bounces between like she's depressed on the app, but like if you do the dialogue,
This filled up like a week after I printed a new one. Which is one of those good problems.
but when you listen to her talk, she's very cheerful. I'm getting mixed signals.
Can't believe this was gathering dust in the back, when it could have been gathering dust out here.
See what I mean? Like, the dialogue's also cheerful when she's talking to herself. But, like, your inner monologue, if you're depressed, I feel like is still depressed.
Let's see what I have left. Oh, good. All of it. All right. Just a few chores left. Just checking out some other options.
Oh, DJ jobs in Chicago. You don't want to move here. It's very expensive. Steph does not have enough money saved up to live here. Steph is still depressed because of Chloe's death if he sacrificed Chloe. Oh. Never mind then. I heard the phone ring.
Okay. Work mode, go. Hey, you're on the air with Steph.
Hey, all right. Thanks for taking my call.
Don't thank me yet. What can I predict you for?
Well, I don't know. I'm out here for a 3-week stay in the Firewatch Tower outside of town. I was actually just kind of hoping...
Is this a reference to the Firewatch game?
Got any tips for staying mentally healthy inside a tiny little booth? Asking for a friend.
What can I say? I'm a level 90 loner. How about yourself?
Probably closer to like level 10. All right, fireman. Since this is still a fortune-telling show, how about this? You can tell me my fortune.
Well, I'm no radio psychic. But
Is this the actual voice actor
I'll do
from
my
that game?
best. What would you like to know?
What are the
That would be a
odds
cool
I end up
reference.
being alone forever?
Okay. Is this a fear or an aspiration?
Well, it's the natural endpoint of my current trajectory. And I guess if I'm gonna end up there, I want it to at least be on purpose.
I don't have a crystal cootie catcher or whatever to look into, but I can tell you this. Getting away from everyone is the easy part. Sometimes it's even
given too easy.
I'm pretty sure this is that guy, actually.
Yeah, I know all about that.
I thought you might. So I learned this the hard way, but the idea of being alone can be a lot more enticing than the reality. And too often, the people who want to be alone real bad, they're the ones who end up calling into radio shows just to hear a stranger's voice.
But that wasn't really a fortune, was it?
Ah, you got me. I'll have to do better next time. Thanks for the chat.
And thank you for listening to KRCT.
That's kind of cool. If that was the Firewatch guy, I'm pretty sure it was, though. It's been a long time since I've listened to the game, but...
Same shit, different day. What the hell? Oh, fucking Valkyrie. What am I supposed to do with this?
I can make that work. That's more than enough. I mean, the Black Lantern always fucking makes us wicked anyway.
By now, you've heard me talk about everything the Black Lantern is famous for. Great food,
Interesting
great
that she
beer,
still has the drugstore
great
makeup stuff hung up
service,
on the wall.
and great atmosphere. So what are you waiting for? One more reason to go? Then consider happy hour, right? Yes, happy hour, where the already great food and beers are even cheaper, but only for an hour. What a deal.
What hour?
And just
You'll
when
never
you thought
know.
It couldn't get any better. You can now look forward to
Music.
live music on Monday evenings, or maybe Sunday evenings. If you show up on Sunday and there's no music, that's how you'll know it's on Monday. Drop by today and tell them Steph sent you.
What an ad.
You're on with Steph.
Yes. Okay. I need your help. I'm in trouble with HR.
What did you do?
I screwed up. I was chatting with my coworker about the gym. We were talking about leg day, and she said she wanted to work more on her lower body.
Oh, no.
I said her butt was fine as is, and she shouldn't worry about it, which was dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, you think it's dumb to talk about your coworker's butt?
I know, but does it really need to be a whole big thing? I'm not that kind of guy, really. But now I'm freaking out. Can you tell me what will happen with HR?
I'll see what I can do.
You're gone, buddy. I don't know how to fucking tell you this, but you're already fired.
10, the most nothing number on the die.
It doesn't matter.
Conversation
You're
with
already
HR.
fired. I know how
Not
HR
much to
works.
go on
I've been
from
in
the dice
management for a
roll.
while.
So,
HR lives
What do
and
I think this guy
breathes for this kind of moment. This is what HR is for, specifically to get rid of people that say these kinds of comments, even if they make them by mistake or like in a harmless manner. It doesn't matter. You're done.
I'm back. Ready to face the music?
Let's just get it over with.
You sit down with HR in a hard plastic waiting room chair next to a hang in there poster from the 80s. You tell HR the same story you told me about leg day and not being that kind of guy, but your HR rep isn't having any of it.
No. Really?
You read the Riot Act about appropriate workplace interactions, notes get scribbled in your file. In the end, you're let off with an official warning.
That's so unfair. It was a stupid mistake. Does that make me some creep all of a sudden?
Okay, relax. No one is calling you a creep.
Just telling you the reality
You
of
don't
what
have
HR
to
is
be a
going to
creep
do.
to have done a creepy thing. And if you weren't a creep, you'd care that what you said had the effect of creeping someone out, right?
I guess.
So prove it. Take your punishment, learn your lesson, and move on. Please direct any further questions to your HR rep. Thanks for the call.
The correct action to do there, if you do end up saying something stupid like that, would be to, like, do an apology and not, like, hey, like, I know that was a weird thing to say kind of apology, but to apologize, look the person in the eye and just be like, hey, I want to let you know that I want to apologize for making you feel uncomfortable with the inappropriate comment I said the other day, and it won't happen again.
This is what it's come to. Bribing my cat with drugs.
I like that she's just claimed ownership of the cat.
Charlotte and I started this book club where we read the trashiest crime novels and then talk about how much we love them.
That kind of sounds like a fun club, actually. This whole being stuck in one place reminds me of 12 minutes. Oh god, don't remind me about 12 minutes.
Charlotte and I started this book club where we read the oh yeah, I should add a tally for yesterday's match. That game took a lot out of me. But then, they all do.
Thanks, Final Fighter. I appreciate it.
Rung by rung, sucker.
Remember when the ultimate final plot twist of that game was that your wife is actually your long-lost sister? Yeah, it's... Oh god, it was such a fucking disappointment. I don't know, just because, like, the twist was weird, I think is what did it. I don't know.
Wait, which one did Gabe do again? Get it? Steph picks instead of staff picks? Ryan made me do it. I already tried rubbing his belly.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised by how low-key the finale for True Colors has been, Final Fighter.
Chef Betty's been getting a lot of traffic from this bulletin board. Think I'll
Why
ask
was the
my
hitman
cousin
guy trying
Soto.
to take the wife again? If I remember correctly, it's because the wife killed their dad.
Dude was camped out here for 3 hours. Didn't buy a thing. On the plus side, he did leave all this shit for me to clean up.
I feel like that would be rough owning a kind of store like this where people just leave stuff out. I bet she looked angry after cleaning up the comics. She was like, ugh. Vox Machina? Isn't that an actual comic? Isn't that like the Critical Role thing? Storm rages.
Gotta grab this from the CD section.
Why does the storm rage?
I've lost 20 years of lower back functionality using this goddamn relic. Definitely getting this one framed.
That's Charlotte's portraits? I thought she actually did good portraits, not whatever that is.
Brian says it's state law for every place of business to feature living greenery, and I still can't tell if he's lying.
Did I not clean up the trash?
Found it.
Was Steph there at the storm?
Come on, Gingrich.
I thought she was gone. Like, how is this rattling her so much? A lot of people survived this fucking impossible storm.
Thanks for calling KRCT. You're on with Steph.
Hey. Hi. This is my first
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Sorry if I get it wrong.
Hey, don't worry. There's no way to get it wrong. Just tell me what's on your mind.
Right. Thanks. Well, I played on my high school soccer team last year, since all the rec leagues here stop at age 16. And this girl on the team is just, I don't know, the worst. Like, I know I'm awkward sometimes. I'm not like a cool girl, but that's no excuse for her to torture me like she does. I don't want to stop playing. Soccer is the only thing I've ever really been good at. I guess what I want to know is, I want to stand up for myself, but will that turn out well?
So you're asking for an attack roll on the D20.
That legitimately sucks. Let me see what I can see.
You get a...
Oof.
it's not gonna go well, lady.
Not great luck.
Man, I've had nothing but
Always
shit
are the
rolls.
worst, especially when they ruin something you love. What do I tell her? That was a pretty bad roll. All right. Ready to hear your future?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask my friend
Good
Yoko
news.
about this
It
bullying
gets
problem.
a lot better because of you. Her hateful crap starts to sound like white noise and everything changes.
I've tried that. She always finds a way to get to me. How do I not care?
Care about soccer more.
You realize that you care more about soccer than what she thinks. You stop playing for her and start playing for you.
Easier said than done.
I never said it was easy, but it is worth it.
I just don't believe it's really going to happen.
Then quit!
Well, if it helps, I've been there.
Really?
Yeah. Middle school, high school, I thought I'd have to move away to make it stop.
And then I moved away.
Kids like this girl of yours have a nose for what makes you different. They sense weird and they get their claws out. But if you figure out what makes you weird and embrace it, arm yourself with it, you take it out of their hands and into yours. They're left with no ammunition. For me, it was coming out. For you, who knows? But whatever makes you weird is also what makes you a badass. Trust me.
Thanks, Steph. That does help. A lot.
You're welcome. And thanks for calling.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
KRCT is proudly sponsored by Grimley's Auto Sales. Grimley's Auto Sales. Haven Springs' most trusted name in used cars.
Oh, we're fucking
Let's
this
talk
up.
about Grimley's record. They've proudly served our community for
Why would you talk about specifics?
the love of the game. Which game? The car game. The community game.
Oh, this is an
Name a
awful
game,
ad.
they
Steph,
love
you gotta
it.
ad-lib,
And
baby
that's
girl.
why they're in this business.
Oh
So
my
if you or
lord.
someone you love is a car, you owe it to yourself to check out Grimley's.
We're gonna get a phone call from Grimley's in a second that says, what the fuck are you talking about? I will never love a car. Just Google that shit, yeah. Literally anything but what she just did. Oh, that's a cool pride flag. There's the Colorado pride I was talking about. It has nothing to do with LGBT at all, actually. It is literally just, I'm proud of being from Colorado. Hang on 1 second, I'm gonna grab another drink real fast.
Need to take out the trash.
I'm back.
Can't
Employee
afford them
holds.
yet. You can't just let customers pluck up all the good stuff.
Mysterious
Backseat
box.
bingo. Why does that sound familiar?
The framing looks like Steph is lost in thought. Well, she has been having trauma flashbacks.
Holy shit. Like, Kasha? But wait, there's more.
See, there's like a weird tonal shift.
Think I'll throw Ethan a little curveball.
Where like her text messages are super depressive and she's having these flashbacks, but when she's talking and like looking at items and stuff, she's so like bubbly and cheerful.
Let's see what Ethan does with that.
And then how you paused her. Yeah, I knew what you were talking about.
Damn, Ninja Cat. I just filled this up. Pull yourself together, Misty. Oh man, I'm only 20 years too late. I won't rest until you're more sticker than support beam. I might have been a little optimistic about the demand for these. Violet gave this to me on our first date. Kinda made up for missing Pride. At least at the time. Oh shit. I need to give this back. The campaign's kind of on hiatus right now.
How was Steph doing so much road tripping and traveling with the band without a driver's license.
The campaign's kind of on hiatus right now. Found this just dumped in a corner. I'm hoping the wiring's still good. Fiona was amazing in this.
Oh, we actually get stuff from our dates, I just realized.
Of course Fiona wanted to be a bard. Of course she did.
Oh, we let Fiona in on the game, too.
Hey, horse. Did you know that gummy bears are made out of horse feet?
Okay. What?
Hope the last person who used this remembered to clock out. We can't afford 15 years of overtime.
The rat! The mousetrap got him. Why is it just there? Why can we not comment on the dead rat?
Mom? The whole town is rubble. It'll hit our house soon. I'm taking shelter, but I love you, okay? Mom! Mom!
Wait, the mom took shelter without her? Or was she, like, on the phone with her mother? Is she having all this trauma about a storm she was not there for?
I am so not having this right now.
I'm so confused.
Last chore. Just get it done.
She also didn't even really get the trash tour
It's
done.
fine. Don't need to deal with it right now.
Oh, okay. We're just giving up on that.
No matter how many times I clean it, I can't get rid of the smell. I should probably stop sourcing my daily caloric intake from this table.
What are the trauma scenes replaced with if Chloe's sacrificed? I would assume, like, Chloe screaming, right? Or, like, and probably scenes from the funeral. I never understood the appeal of records. But then again, no! I was gonna say people probably don't understand the appeal of all the anime stuff I'm into, so different strokes for different folks. I just thought it was really funny that the album she saw was like Twister.
Any other fucking day. Gabe. Just a few more ads, and I'm officially out of here.
Why did she just say Gabe?
We haven't exactly been getting the cream of the crop for this job opening.
Jesus, what an awful resume. Oh man, she really does like her stickers. Jesus, that laptop's covered in them. Yeah, I can't text Gabe. Hey, Jiro. Work was hell. Is it because of the SpongeBob promotion at Wendy's that that guy was talking about earlier?
Here's an offer from our most loyal sponsors, Avalanche Ice Cream. Avalanche will be open on Halloween. So, if mom stuffs a coat under your princess dress...
Well, why isn't
you
she
can
still
swing
having
by
some
Avalanche
flashbacks about
and
Rachel
stick
right
your
now?
sweaty face in the freezer. They'll be giving out free cones to anyone who wears a costume. So, you know, dust off that Dracula cape and sink your fangs into a scoop of Black Forest cherry. Anyway, Check it
He's
out.
like, Rachel's still dead, even if you
Got
don't,
chores to do in the store. Better head out
you know,
there.
sacrifice Arcadia Bay. Rachel doesn't make it either way.
Gabe's a great friend. More importantly, he's got booze. When I'm done here, I'll close up the DJ booth and call him.
Do we actually get to see Gabe?
Gabe, listen. I want to drink until I can't feel feelings. Think you can help me out? I'll be right there.
That's not a good sign. That Gabe did not get voice acting, that we will see him. I understand, okay? I know what time of year I know how this time of year is. When these memories attack you and all you want to do is shut them out. I know you would give anything to get through tonight without thinking of Arcadia Bay or the storm or me. But just in case, I'm here for you. And I always will be. No matter how fucking terrible this night always is. I'm not the least bit sorry that I still have you in my life. And I know you feel the same. Even if you're the literal worst at showing it. Anyway, you know I'm around. And could definitely use some gaming distraction. No pressure, really, but I'm around.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, Mikey.
Ah, don't leave him hanging.
Really glad we could hang out tonight. Like I said, this time of year for me, it's, well, you know.
Can you do a D&D campaign with just like two people?
Damn. Why am I such a downer? Come on. Let's see what monsters and trickery you have planned for Elamon to breeze past this week.
You're on. I just need to do a few things to get set up. Okay.
See, like they brought him on for the DLC. Why couldn't they get Gabe?
This thing grows more every session. My comp-sci professor called that scope creep. Make all the plans you want. In the end, the dice decide. Haven't gotten much use out of the screen in our virtual campaign, but I like having it around.
Can we not talk to Mikey?
I believe Elamon was about to enter the mayor's hidden bunker.
Sounds right.
What's the triangle die used for? Just like different odds. Like depending on the odds of your choice. I like all of my Dungeons and Dragons knowledge is like by proxy. One of my friends is like really big into Dungeons and Dragons, so I know like a pretty decent amount.
How's it coming?
Oh, it's Rachel.
I think Chloe and Rachel are playing their own game.
No. No. Pass me the nerd dice.
The what?
Pass me the D20, D10, and D4, please.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna bash this Hydra's head in with its other heads. You got this.
Everything okay?
Just some memories.
Good memory or bad memory?
Is there a difference?
Ooh, deep.
I know what you mean. Sometimes the most painful memories are from before all the shit went down.
I wasted so much time being jealous of Chloe and Rachel. Whatever they had, I thought it was perfect.
And now?
I feel so fucking guilty that I spent even 1 second being anything but appreciative that they were in my life.
You can still reach out to Chloe. She's alive.
People I didn't like. I didn't have to be so, I don't know, judgmental, I guess.
Chloe's alive.
Just because they're gone now doesn't change who they were. You really think you did anything wrong?
I didn't do anything right.
You ever talk to Chloe?
No, I hear she's off the radar like me. The two wandering weirdos.
Look, Steph, what you're feeling...
I'm fine. Come on, let's keep playing. Where are my notes? I need to check my notes.
Hey, take your time. Fuck! Water seeping in.
Roll for perception.
This storm is biblical. Why hasn't Drew called back yet? Anything from your mom?
She'll be fine. My house is safe. You know what isn't, though? Your position. You're surrounded by enchanted skeletons, and your HP is fucked. Now roll. Fuck.
Oh, yelling.
I'm sorry. This was a bad idea.
It's cool.
Killing penises if made you die laughter.
Yeah. No. I don't know. How do you deal with the thoughts that won't go away?
What do you mean?
You know, how close it was to being us?
Oh. Like wondering how we would have gone out if we were there? Sure. All the time. Being crushed.
Oh, so
by my
Drew
brother.
died.
Or one of those cars that got ripped apart. Sometimes it feels so real that I wake up and I'm surprised it didn't happen.
I've watched my mom die 1,000 times in my mind, running into the basement, grabbing her rosary beads, screaming in fear. It's always a little different each time.
The differences are the fucking worst. But maybe talking about it helps.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, we kind of fucked his life
don't
trajectory up anyway, so I mean,
Let's try.
is it that much more of a derailment by just getting him killed?
Let's see what horrible surprises are in store for you in the next room.
Bring it on.
And that's -5 HP.
Oh, come on. How is your GMing even more devious from Seattle?
Must be the rain.
Hey, listen. You know next week is the... Well, it's the thing.
The thing?
1 year.
I was thinking... Why don't you come? It'll be... Well, you know... It'll be fucking horrible, but... Maybe a little less horrible if we're both there?
Yeah. That sounds good.
And then she didn't go.
Why are you doing this?
I said we could stop.
No, I mean, why are you doing this? I ghosted you. Again. When I ghost people, they go away. That's how it works.
You should ask Max if that's true. I don't think it is.
Why?
Why do you think?
Maybe you just can't let go of high school. I'm your human time capsule back to the good old days.
I know you don't believe that. Fuck. Steph, I've taken a lot of shit from you over the years, but this... I need you. That's why I keep coming back. In high school, I didn't know who I was without being Steph's best friend. And now when we hang out, it feels like I'm bringing that part of myself back from the dead. I need you because I'm not strong enough to be my real self without you in my life. That's it. It's pretty fucking dumb of me, huh?
Sorry? I don't know what to say to that. Sorry?
Mikey, I'm so sorry.
I know you are.
It's not just you. If it makes you feel any better. I do this shit to everyone.
It doesn't. But continue.
Ever since Arcadia Bay, it's like the moment I start to care about someone or someplace, that's it. It's a matter of time before I find something wrong. And I'm out.
Maybe that's okay. Maybe being a wandering weirdo is your destiny. Like Elamon, adventure will always find you.
I want to tell him it's bullshit. He's be nice.
I never thought of it that way.
Hey, that's why I'm here.
I don't deserve you as a best friend. But I promise I'll do better. Because the truth is, I need you too. Now will you quit stalling and take your damn turn? Just because Elamon's totally screwed doesn't mean you get to distract me all night.
He is? I think you're forgetting about the protection amulet I got off that Cyclops last session.
I don't forget anything, and don't think I don't have any Halloween
Just kiss?
surprises planned
That's
for you.
straight propaganda and my life is strange stream? No, thank you. They are platonic friends.
Okay, we've had no calls in the past hour, which means you're all either partying or sleeping. Both of which I respect.
Oh, see, I like
Gotta say,
this
though,
beanie. That's cute.
If you haven't tried spending New Year's Eve locked in a small room talking to yourself, I highly recommend it.
Hey, that's what I do every year. I streamed on New Year's
Honestly.
Eve.
I might do this every year.
I do it every year.
Hey there, you're live on KRCT, and I'm not alone in the universe. Who's this?
I streamed
Hey.
Bioshock one year.
It's Gabe.
Gabe! He is in this
Everyone's
game!
favorite bartender.
Made any resolutions? Oh, Chloe's
So, what are your
figure is on the
resolutions and
shelf now.
how
That's
many of you
cute.
already broken.
Yeah. I was actually hoping to get your take on one of them.
Great. Let me throw in a song and then call you.
No, I meant... I called the show so I could talk to the psychic.
Oh. All right. What's on your mind?
There's someone in my family who might be totally alone right now. I've been thinking of reaching out to her. The thing is, it's been 7 years, and all
Thinking.
that time I never got in touch.
I'm reaching deep into the void, and something tells me you should reach out to her and let her know about your hot lesbian best friend and tell her that she's single and should get her a guitar so she can play music with me. I know what you're thinking, Gabe. It's very specific, but it's because this vision of the future is just so clear to me. The time for no homo is over. It's now the time of no hetero. Safe travels, Jiro.
Why didn't you?
Because I didn't have anything to offer her. That's been my excuse for ages. No, look, the truth is, I'm terrified of talking to her. I don't know what she's been through. I don't even know if she's okay. I'm freaking out that she hates me, and honestly, I bet I could handle that if I knew it was coming. So, I'm calling you to ask, what's gonna happen if I contact her? What's she gonna say?
Are we gonna retrofit that Steph's the reason Alex comes to
I'm
town?
not actually psychic.
Which means
right?
Steph kills Gabe.
Okay. Give me a second.
It's gonna be a 20. A 2?
You might not like what I'm seeing.
Really?
What would be tough for Gabe, but in a good way?
I have a feeling you will reach out to your sister, and it will be a glorious reunion. You'll accept each other for who you are in your past. But I've got bad news. This joyous moment will be short-lived. You'll have a rock-hard encounter with your future immediately after. Life is gonna come at you fast after that. And it'll turn out you're all grown up.
You call her up, and it goes even better than you could have imagined. In 5 minutes, you're both cracking jokes, making references, laughing your heads off. It's like no time has passed at all.
Why is this bad?
Because even while you're laughing and chatting, you feel heavier. You feel the weight of someone depending on you.
You feel
so you rise to the challenge.
It weighs as much as a boulder.
You answer all her emails, reply to all her texts. You start using a calendar so you'd never forget a weekly phone call. Charlotte thinks it's hot. But honestly, it sucks.
That immense pressure.
You miss your total free time, and it scares the crap out of you how much you care about her. But it also feels right. And there's no question that you want to be there for her for the rest of your life.
In fact,
thanks.
You will for the entire
Thank you for calling.
length of the rest of your life.
How's the station? You lonely over there?
Honestly, no.
Hey, Tim.
Things
Hope
are
you have a good
great.
night too, man.
Okay. Then I'll see you.
Read ads, play songs, take calls. I'm a fully automated DJ. Man, last show of 2018. I know I say this every New Year's, but this was a fucking crazy year.
I guess the game has just given up on the copyright infringement, huh? Was the ending satisfying for me of the base game? I kind of thought episode 5 was the weakest. A cosplayer? We don't match with the cosplayer. Not a single match? Ain't no way.
That's as good a sign as any. Time to say goodbye to this app.
No text to Chloe? Damn. Hey, have a good night, Tim. Hope to see you around for other streams, too. Hey, thank you for, I don't know, talking some sense into me last night. We talked sense into each other. Did I get Ryan to believe me? No, Ryan did not believe me. Because I didn't get, get Pike to believe in me. Steph feels less haunted now. How's life in the sticks? You thinking about splitting? I don't know. No time soon. Haven's alright. It's not like where I see myself retiring, but I like it here for now, I think. Like, I don't know how you know how horror games... I don't know. You know how horror games have safe rooms where the monsters can't get you, and you have a chance to heal up and reload before you go back out to blast the skulls off some more zombies? I'll take your word for it, not my genre. Well, Haven Springs is my safe room, I think. Reload, heal up, and then back out into the dangerous world. Good luck healing up. I wouldn't want to be the first zombie to cross your path. Bam. From what I know, you have to get Charlotte to believe you, and you have to hug him in the early episodes. Hugging him is in a romance route. So, Jero, we kind of discussed it earlier in the stream, how to get Ryan to believe you, and it's to make all the council members have to believe in you, and then Ryan will believe in you. Hey, hi. So I unblocked you. Yeah, you sure did. I just found this and thought you might want a copy. Oh, you can't, like, view the photo. Oh, wow. That's a good pic of us. I know, right? I look hot. You do. What a good day. Anyway, hit me up if you're back in Seattle. I will. Do you have my copy of Sword of Dust and Daylight? Oh, yeah, I forgot I borrowed that. Oh, thank God. So that's not technically mine, it's technically Ethan's. And he gets back from his dad's tomorrow, and, like, he'll be pissed if we can't play it together. I'll swing by with it after work. You're a champ. Best punk band, go. X-Ray Specs. You're so wrong, it's obviously the Misfits. Normie say what? Best cartoon character, go. Hot Dog Man, correct. Best breakfast food, go. Biscuits and gravy smothered with hot sauce. For breakfast? Is Steph British? How are you gonna do pancakes like that? Gabe is so based. God. I love a good pancake. I'll go to town on a fat stack of those suckers, but let's not kid ourselves. Pancakes are dessert food? I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. Gabe, yeah, I know. Who is Steph? Bro. That was the most disappointing conversation I read in the Life is Strange franchise. What do you mean? Dessert food? Biscuits and gravy for breakfast. Who drew on the Laserdisc standee? Somebody drew on the Laserdisc standee? I would never. I'm not mad, this shit's hilarious. What's it say? I'll show you next time you come to the shop. It's perfect. I just noticed and about peed myself laughing. Just trying to figure out who to congratulate on a job well done. Wasn't me, you know, I'd take credit. I've cleaned up too much trail graffiti. I would have died of guilt. Charlotte, you're being mysteriously quiet. Long live Laser Duck. I gotta say, I'm still really annoyed that I'm gonna get hit with the copyright. Because Square Enix just, you know, decided that the streamer mode could let these songs play. Oh, hey, Violet messaged me. I don't want to talk to Violet. I thought she sucked.
Valkyrie better be grateful. This cost me $3 whole.
I thought there was a character right there for a second. It's the mannequin.
Valkyrie only uses this when I'm not looking, which doesn't hurt my feelings whatsoever.
Just change the beginning to of the stream title to "This Is Not." Yeah.
What the hell is Ducky up to?
I'm good. Are we hooking up with Rita yet? I accept. I didn't think she was really being that much of a bitch. Good for you. That was a weird conversation.
We're gunning for Charlie Brown with this level of decor.
And she's really, like, over-decorating the place. I like the little ice on the windows.
Okay, tomorrow I'm finally clearing this off. New year, new bulletins. Never resented snow until it became my job to clear it. So he's like killing his own people? What the hell?
Well, he just looks like a block of salt.
How does Ducky make all of this stuff while also spending every waking minute of his life at the bar? Maybe time travel.
I think he just probably works better drunk.
If someone told me when I started this random-ass job that we'd get popular enough to sell merch, I would have punched them in the foot.
That's very specific.
Was this worth $19.99? Yes. Charlotte and I were not built for that meditation class. Felt like termites were chewing up my fucking legs. Hope I've done the old place proud. Damn. We had a good time together that day. Managed to do 3 late-night practice sessions this week. It's actually kind of nice, playing in an empty store.
Just heard that and it made you think. Yeah, I think it was a reference to one as well. Is that action figure supposed to be a Deadpool reference? Oh, that's right. I needed to listen to the music. Oh shit, is your music in a different spot this time? Are we still not gonna see the cat in this entire thing?
Gotta add the latest game. Definitely a worthy match to close out the year. Closing out the year the same way I started it. People here wear t-shirts in the winter and brag about not being cold, but those of us who've survived Seattle's death drizzle know better than to tempt the gods. Nothing quite like being artistically shown up by a 10-year-old to start your year off right.
Giving up on the drawing? Nah. Quack.
The result of wine night with Charlotte, if memory serves. Guess I could hang out here and ask myself if I'm going to the office party tonight. Oh, dang. I'm gonna have to put another t-shirt order in. Guess I finally clicked with the customer base. The executioner priest begins chanting. Blood to oil, breath to steam. Blood to oil, breath to steam.
Elamon readies the bow, but doesn't fire just yet.
We submit this offering to you, Almighty Owl Lord Quixby.
Fire!
Critical hit. The bolt pierces the priest's neck and impales him against the altar.
Yeah! Wait, Owl Lord?
The executioner
Don't play that twice.
priest begins chanting.
I accidentally pressed the wrong
Blood
button.
to oil,
God
breath
damn it.
to steam. Blood to oil, breath to steam.
Elamon readies the bow, but doesn't fire just yet.
We submit this offering to you, Almighty Owl Lord Quixby.
No.
Fire!
Critical hit.
Not
The
the
bolt
owl.
pierces the priest's neck and impales him against the altar.
Yeah! Wait, Owl Lord?
Be back.
His name is Quixby. Once renowned for his wisdom and knowledge, he was driven from the Sky Council after the Great Cloud Schism and has sworn revenge. Quixby is harvesting the collective knowledge of New Eden so he can complete his weather machine and turn the skies black for 1,000 years.
He might be nocturnal, but now, it's my turnal.
coming up with crazy nonsense, and then seeing Mikey bring it to... Damn. Fiona and I never got to finish our campaign.
I feel like that's how most D&D games end up.
When we started 9 months ago, I never imagined the campaign would be this long. Or this fun. Damn, Mikey. $15 a month is pretty steep. Besides, I didn't need pro editing tools to get my song in good shape.
Jessica!
Thanks for the heads up, Kasha.
Well, that was a shock. I just spent the last 4 minutes laughing my head off. Good lord, which rock did you find that record under? Suppose you'll want some context. When I was a great deal younger and slightly prettier, Horace Grassley became utterly infatuated with me, and I was mortified, of course. He'd written me a dozen songs over the years, but in the 1970s, the man wrote a whole damn musical. It never went anywhere. He performed it once at the Civic Center, and self-financed the record in a book of sheet music, but it thankfully faded into obscurity afterward. You know, it's strange. Because life is strange. For years, that record, that musical, that man, they made me so angry. But with a handful of decades, I might even feel a bit of affection for it. Wish someone had told me when I was younger that the things that hurt the worst would someday be rendered toothless by time. Much like me. I suppose I'm telling you now, so it's almost as good.
Gabe ran into a pole doing bike tricks to make me laugh. Mission accomplished. Whoops. Haven't served Valkyrie her New Year's Eve treat yet. What's New Year's for if not stuffing your face with junk food? Gotta give Valkyrie her New Year's treat.
Valkyrie actually make this thing?
Only the best smoked salmon for my little... terror. Extremely rainbow, extremely body. Just like Violet promised. Well, KRCT's officially got a new logo by yours truly. Gotta keep the new hires in check. If we ever get new hires. I did a bunch of work on my song. I think it's finally finished.
Did you clean the litter box? No, we're just gonna let the cat shit stay in there. Nice work, Steph. Is that a critical role, or is that a reference to Dragon Age on the poster there? I mean, we're already gonna get the copyright, so might as well let Steph's song play. It's interesting that Steph's song will play, but Alex's won't with the copyright. Oh, this isn't Steph's voice actress, though. I'm sorry, I'm backing out. I don't care. If this was actually Steph's voice actress singing, then I would have been like, oh, cool.
My little idea has grown up into a whole ass song. Maybe I should share it with someone?
Play it on the... send to Mikey. Check it out, bro. Song's better with the sad stuff instead of pop. Yeah, but I'm not much of a sad listener.
Mikey. When did you turn into such a grown-up? Sorry, Riley, but that horse had to go. best thrift shop find. Ugly as sin, comfy as hell, and probably bedbug free. If it turns out I sold more Bird Call CDs than punk records this year, I'm gonna give Ryan a wedgie. Dang it, Ryan. I tried to help you, bro.
Operation Get Ryan Laid. Operation Write Ryan a Nice, Non-Threatening Smolder Bio. Outdoorsy hunk seeks partner in crime. Don't know about mentioning crime. Amateur ornithologist to be my lovebird. Lovebirds are actually noisy, aggressive, and etc. Maybe be my cockatoo? Cockatoo? If you're looking for a Colorado himbo with a heart of gold, look no further. What's a himbo? Heterosexual in search of other heterosexual for heterosexual activities. Okay, now you're not even trying.
Misty looks a little creepy, but once you get to know her, she's actually armless.
That's funny. Also, it's wearing her witch outfit.
Violet borrowed this for me on our second date. That girl is literally always freezing. Super glad we're still bros. Bye.
I'm not.
Damn. I must have really made her feel bad. In the end, I was the one who needed to figure out her shit. Turns out every record I had on hold for myself was the perfect holiday gift for one of my friends. Yeah, I'm definitely bringing this back for next year.
I hope... Well, no, actually it won't. I was gonna say, I hope Double Exposure has some Halloween time, but it won't because it's snowing. Welcome home, Jiro. Oh, it was Grimley's auto repair.
Hey, we've got a very forgiving sponsor today. Grimley's Auto Repair, serving Haven Springs. Since 2005, when some of y'all were writing Fall Out Boy lyrics in your aim away message. You know who you are. Grimley's is opened on every major winter holiday. So if you crashed your car head on into Comet, Cupid, Donner, or Vixen,
Open for winter
they're here for
holidays,
you.
bruh.
Again, that's Grimley's Auto
Don't
Repair.
encourage that kind of
Your
business.
best
Don't go into
and
businesses on
greasiest
Christmas.
Neighbors. All right, Gabe. What did you leave out there for me?
Wait, what? You check under the front door of the shop lately for, like, I don't know, surprises left there by your loving friends. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jiro. Haunted Christmas house? That would be dope, actually. Zombie Santa.
What could fit under the front door? Maybe concert tickets? Suspicious. A fucking scavenger hunt on New Year's Eve? My friends are dorks.
Wait, what? Your friends put together a surprise scavenger hunt? And this is the first clue? You must have seriously great friends. Steph is witty, bold, and fun, but she's also a great listener. We're starting off easy, don't look too far. Sunday is the Life is Strange stuff? Oh, nice. I probably won't watch because, I don't want to be spoiled on anything for the game, because I know I'm going to be playing it. I assume the Steph being a great listener thing means the item is by the under the speakers, because you listen to the speakers. Okay, never mind.
All right, it's on. Where's this next clue?
I'm like so tired. I'm not gonna be able to think this through. Oh.
A fucking scavenger hunt on New Year's Eve? My friends are dorks.
Just hope they don't break them up, because it feels like a betrayal of player choice. I mean, I think they'll just be a long-distance relationship thing. They won't be able to put her in the game.
Getting pretty mushy. Even for Gabe.
Because of the split choice. 1 year ago, this brought us together. We were friends in a heartbeat. What brought us together? It would be the band, right? Like drugstore makeup?
I met Gabe when I was still with my band. He invited us to play here.
You can swap her out for Kate. Doesn't Kate die? I guess she lives if you save Arcadia Bay. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but then they'd have to write dialogue for 2 different characters, and that sounds like something game devs don't want to do. Alright, where's the drugstore makeup thing? Other studio wrote different dialogue for David. Yeah, but that's like the same character that was going to be there either way, right?
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
I would just not imagine that Chloe is going to really be that relevant. I wouldn't get your hopes up. I think that's something that they would have shown in the trailer if they were like really gonna angle her being in it.
Hope I've done the old place Damn. We had a good time together that day. Typical Ryan, making triple sure I get it.
Ever since you started illuminating the future, your show's been a bright spot in people's lives. You really made Haven shine again. I still don't get it.
hey, you're on with Steph.
Hello, Stephanie.
Is this Ducky?
Indeed it is. I'm calling with an inquiry about the future.
I'm seriously flattered.
I'm inquiring about my gentleman's mortality wager.
Sorry, you're what?
Many years ago, my friends and I buried a chest of some value deep in the Nevada desert. We agreed that the last of us to remain alive would win the right to dig up that chest and claim its contents. It's a common arrangement, although it's admittedly fallen out of favor and legality. You may know it as a tontine.
How many of you are left?
You ain't buying it until I know if they're still romantically together.
For now.
I'll consult the fates and be right back. So glad this is up to the D20 and not me. 17. Go Ducky. So...
You don't want to spoil that decision financially? Interesting.
Ducky, I'm back.
Prognosticate away.
It is the best of news, and it is the worst of news. You win your tontine this year.
The best and worst of news, indeed.
It's a sad day when your last friend dies. But then, you think about what you could do
I will
with the loot.
be getting the game either way.
You use it for a tropical getaway. A brief respite from this cold mountain
So you can
town.
just watch my stream instead.
It's easier on my joints.
You have a great time water skiing, windsurfing, and absolutely demolishing.
You can also
a
still
drunk
enjoy my
loco
stream where I
contest.
play Emio the Smiling Man
Maybe you
tomorrow,
realize that
as we
death
start our
packs
new
are
game
really all
adventure.
about celebrating life. The more you live it up,
For
the more you
another
honor their
murder
memories.
mystery visual novel-esque
Thank
game.
you, Stephanie. This has been most amusing.
You got it. Happy New Year, Ducky.
Alright, I need to find the thing of Shining Bright.
Gotta keep looking.
Man, this was longer than, like, the entirety of episode 5. I thought people said this was short. I kind of budgeted my time around this being only an hour. I'm not that worried about it. One of the devs came out doing damage control over it. Yeah, but I mean, it's not like he's gonna be like, yeah, don't worry.
Bright, illuminate, shine. Okay, Ryan's
Like,
talking
we're
about
gonna-
some kind of light.
Just totally crap all over the legacy of the first game, the most beloved one of the series. Like, he's only going to say good things about what they did.
Huh, sure.
You took a giant leap of faith and moved to a strange town, where you forged a badass creative life for yourself. Find the next clue. Oh, you notice Steph T-posing? Find the next clue in the record bin that describes what you are.
Huh, sure.
Do you think True Colors is the weakest? No, I think I ended up liking it more than 2.
My sweet, precious children. No one will hurt you here. What?
Thanks for selling
Good effort,
comics.
Ethan.
That's what I call awesome, Switchboard. Interesting clue.
Okay, that clue's in here somewhere. See, Valkyrie? We're best friends. It says so right
She's
here.
your real best friend. No point trying to pretend. I tried to compete. I admit defeat. It's a match made in hell. What can I say? Oh well. Do you like this game more than the second one? I did, gamer.
Gotta keep looking. Where's that next clue?
You solved the scavenger hunt. Your prize is on a shelf in the back.
Holy shit. This is rad.
Whoever sits here does so by the benevolence of Steph Gingrich, Black Lantern regular and staple of the Haven community, and must yield their place to her upon request.
You wonderful bunch of absolute geeks.
Steph, the time has come for me to formally release you from your foosball oath. If or when you're ready to leave Haven, I won't throw a fit, I promise. On the other hand, though, I've seen the little plaques screwed onto some of the bar stools at fine old taverns and such. Those seats are reserved for members of the community who, no matter how far they stray or how long they stay gone, will always have a spot at the bar when they return. You're one of them now. You've earned it. Thanks for a great year. We love you, man. Gabe, Ryan, Charlotte. P.S. Swing by tomorrow to claim your stool.
Gotta finish up the radio show. Can't drink on the job.
I figure out what that useless box does. I forgot if I triggered that. Or if it's too late.
Nice of Jed to swing by with this. I'll pop it open around midnight, when I'm done with everything else.
How'd you rank the bonus episodes? You mean Wavelengths? I'm a little disappointed that it's just in this room and you don't actually see the other characters. Other than that, I mean, it's been fun, but I kind of expected us to go around the town a little bit, not just be in the radio station.
Happy New Year! You're on with Steph.
Oh, wow. Hi. I have a major problem I'd love your help with.
My college minor was in major problems. Let's
That's
hear
clever.
it.
She dropped out though.
It's about a Christmas present I got this year from my grandma.
Grandma gifts rule.
Grandma gifts rule. They pull out all the stops.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm calling. My grandma bought me a $4,000 video camera with the lighting rig.
Whoa.
I know. I don't want her paying for that. She's a retired grocer, but it's
Hey, you know how old people are sometimes. Those boomers got those easy investments from a couple decades ago.
super latched onto it.
Maybe she's just doing the grocery thing for fun.
Making books, online courses. Now this.
I'm guessing you're not as into filmmaking anymore?
Honestly, the more I've learned about the industry, the more I question if it's really something for me. So what do I do? Return the camera and just roll over her feelings with the truck?
I will consult the cosmos.
I mean, it feels like it's just a simple conversation. Like, hey, Grandma, my tastes have matured and developed. This is no longer something I think is worth a $4,000 investment in.
12 doesn't tell me much.
It leans positive, though.
What does one do with an overexpensive gift?
Return the camera. You don't want to do it.
Cosmos consulted.
I'm braced for it.
You return the whopper of a gift.
How'd you rank the bonus episodes?
After all those years of
I guess I'm confused on what your definition of bonus
My
episodes are.
stomach hurts.
It's a thorny conversation.
How would you
Not
rate the
at all
MCs?
softened by your grandma's homemade raspberry tarts. Even though she's embarrassed, she's thankful that you were honest. It shows
Max,
that you really
Chloe.
do value her.
That's a relief.
And instead of video cameras,
Alex,
Grandma makes
Sean,
you a holiday sweater
Daniel.
every year featuring Rudolph in various summertime occupations.
Oh.
Oh,
Gardener, lifeguard,
Steph, I guess,
ice
counts
cream
as an
truck
MC.
driver,
Steph
seasonal orchard
after
hand,
Alex.
that sort of thing. Is she trolling you? It's unclear.
Huh.
But you learned something important.
Never return a gift from Grandma?
No matter what happens, there's nothing you can say or do to make your grandma stop adoring you. And the more you get out in the world, the more people you meet, the more you realize how rare and special that is.
Thanks, Steph. That means a lot.
You got it.
Oh, those are the bonus episodes? I don't particularly think I like any of the bonus episodes that much. Farewell's okay. Wavelengths has been okay. I wasn't a huge fan of Captain Spirit.
Gotta finish
What
up
do I
the
do?
radio show. Can't drink all.
I don't know why I left. What's this useless box thing? Oh, never mind. I know what it is.
Are you sorry to see the winter season go? Not sure how you're gonna survive the long holidayless stretch until Valentine's Day? Not to worry, Spam's Grocery has you covered. Keep the winter cheer alive with even more decorations. Get a second Christmas tree, throw a light up 2019
I just
sign on
noticed
your
there's a
lawn.
rival
Who
smoke
cares what
shop
your
sign
neighbors
or
think?
sticker up on the window.
And as we ready those
It's
New
different
Year's
than Charlotte's.
resolutions, Spamps is your one-stop shop for healthy foods to eat during the 2 weeks you actually use your gym membership. Happy New Year from Spamps.
Wait up, call back, head over heels like an acrobat. Break up or make up.
KRCT is
Lantern
brought to
ad.
you by the Black Lantern, where at this very moment, there's a New Year's rager brewing. You still have time to
Get some champagne.
grab a complimentary glass of bubbly in time for the countdown. Also, Tap Out Night is the last Thursday of every month. The Lantern offers
Drink specials or one's
drink
dink
specials
specials.
so you can try all the new arrivals
I'm
without
not gonna say
breaking the
that.
bank. Happy New Year from the Black Lantern, the beer-scented heart of Haven Springs. I've done enough work tonight. Almost time to break open the champagne. Hello, caller. How can I help you this evening?
Oh, hey, yeah. Can I get a large pizza with peppers and mushrooms, please.
What a gross pizza.
I'm afraid there's no pizza here.
Oh no. Did you guys run out?
we did run out of pizza.
This is a call-in psychic radio show. You're live on the radio, like, right now. Word. Anything I can fake predict for you?
No, why does she keep saying she's not psychic?
Huh. Okay. So, am I gonna get my pizza tonight?
I will formulate my prediction.
I hope this is the guy that actually gets the 20-year-old.
Holy shit. A 2.
Man, I don't think we had anything like any decent
Super
rolls.
low roll for a super high caller. What does it mean?
Criminal pizza.
You still there?
For sure. I'm not going anywhere right now.
I'm sorry to say that you will not get any pizza tonight.
Really? Why not?
Because you kill the pizza delivery
Midnight
guy.
Tonight, pizza is illegal.
What?
Bro.
Purge, it's like that, but with pizza. Anyone caught within 6 feet of a single slice is rounded up immediately.
6 feet, that's a pandemic reference.
Do I do?
Join the resistance.
You join the pizza resistance. You fight back against the system.
Hell yeah.
No matter
Believe.
how many of you the feds lock up, more follow. You are fighting for something bigger than yourself. Even if, should you fall, pizza will live on.
I could go for a pizza.
As long as
RN.
you keep your love of pizza close to your heart, you're gonna be okay.
Thanks, pizza girl. You know I will.
Pizza girl.
Good luck, my dude. I've done enough work tonight. Almost time to break open the champagne.
I feel like it is time to break open the champagne. I read all the ads.
All right, think it's about time to crack open that champagne.
It's a supernatural champagne.
Okay, Jed, what have you hooked me up with? Close enough.
Fact stream mode doesn't work for this is silly, but it also just replaces everything with dead silence, which would have made the DLC feel lifeless. I guess.
Happy New Year, Valkyrie! Wherever you are.
But it's like one of those things where it's like, well, I wouldn't have had the streamer mode on for the other moments that the streamer mode ruined if, like, the stream was going to get a copyright anyway. You know what I mean? You don't even see Valkyrie? Did they hear my complaint about how Before the Storm didn't tie into Life is Strange Episode 1, and now they're going to make this tie into the beginning of True Colors, where the Wavelengths DLC ends with Alex walking in?
Shout out to anyone who sung along with that bridge. You're awesome. New releases in just a minute, but first, let's hear from you. Hey there, you're live on KRCT. How's it going?
Hey, Steph. I heard you don't do fortunes anymore. Could you make an exception?
Sorry, those days are over.
But why? Did something happen?
Not really. Just started thinking life's more interesting if you don't try to predict everything first.
Is that a dig at Max?
It's such a tiny question. All I want to know is which friend should I...
The taller one. Thanks for calling.
Hey.
question
What do you
from
mean?
Rochelle in Colorado Springs.
The taller
How's
one.
Valkyrie doing? Val's doing great. She's completely moved in. She loves to sleep on my lap. She's scratching all the customers. I'm in heaven. All right, here's a new release from the Wednesday.
Short Kings.
Let me know what you think.
Need all the support we can get. Radio DJ jobs in Seattle. I just want to go back to Seattle. Where the trauma is. Oh my god, they brought it full circle. See, this is what Before the Storm needed. Granted, the thing that loops Before the Storm and Life is Strange 1 together is not a cute, wholesome moment of the two GFs meeting. It would have instead been, of course, as we know, Rachel's death. But I felt it would be necessary full circle closure thing. So, I mean, I'm at least glad they did it with Wavelengths. Because that's how I think. Or that's what I think Before the Storm needed. Yeah. That is it. It's the end of the road. End of the journey. This strange journey. For now, anyway, of course. Didn't Before the Storm kind of do that with Chloe? Getting missed calls? Kind of. I would have liked something more direct. There was still a time skip. We finally sleep now. That's kind of how I feel. It's like 2 a.m. here. I am exhausted. I had a long day at work today. And then, the stream. Though I did enjoy the stream. But it was a much longer stream than I thought. I thought it was going to be like a 4-hour stream. The way people were talking about this being a shorter DLC. That's okay, though. I mean, it's not like I have a 3-day weekend and nothing going on tomorrow. So, I mean, not really a big deal. Well, I didn't say you said it was, short, Jiro. Just people were saying it was short. If you Google Wavelengths time to beat, Google says an hour. I mean, it's fine. It's not like I don't regularly stream like 7, 8, 9 hours anyway. I just had a particular day that made it feel longer. But yeah, overall I enjoyed it. What else? Is it time to get sappy? Well, I feel like I should get sappy because it's the end of the series, but I also don't want to get sappy because it's like, I would love it even if you joined my channel along the journey while I was playing Life is Strange. I hope you stick around while I play other games on the channel, even though we're now obviously done with Life is Strange for now, because I've played all the games, and there's nothing left to play. But, yeah. I still hope you join us. Tomorrow, we'll be doing Emio. Is it Emio or Emio? Emio? The Smiling Man. The new, Nintendo Switch game that came out yesterday. It's also a murder mystery story. I don't know if you can see the thing. But we got this. So, we'll be starting a playthrough of that tomorrow. It's a murder mystery from the director of some of the Metroid games. So I think that will be really fun. But yeah, obviously we'll be back to Life is Strange when Double Exposure comes out in like November-ish. So yeah. I've been watching my... Oh, you've been watching my Three Houses playthrough. That's funny. In fact, that's actually... I think you're still early on in my love for Three Houses then. If you do that. Or if you're watching it. Because it's funny, like, I was like... I mean, I liked it when my first playthrough. But by the time I did my, like, second and third and fourth playthroughs off stream, I was actually I'm, like, obsessed with Three Houses now. But, I mean, well, I still think I reflect pretty positively on the story. Even in my initial stream of Three Houses, but I still like it a lot. It's one of my favorite games. What house did I start with? I started with the Golden Deer because that's what won the poll on the stream. Because I went into Three Houses completely blind. And so I had a poll, and the stream chat, and chat voted for me to do Golden Deer. So that's what I started with. But of course, my favorite house is the objectively correct Black Eagles. Final opinion of True Colors? I liked it. I don't have like a really super like ingrained opinion or like stance that I'm like gonna fight to the end about. I enjoyed it. I think chapter 5 was the weakest. How would you rank that? Why do people want rankings so bad? I'm always very tentative to do rankings because I feel like on streams when I mention like specific rankings or things like that, I feel that it makes people get very defensive and stuff. I mean, I'll give you my rankings, but I just feel like I always got to clarify when I give rankings is that the games that are like at the end of the list doesn't mean I don't like them, but I always feel like people get very defensive about like when you provide rankings, because like even if you're like, oh, I like all of these things, it's like when I mentioned Persona, right? Like I talk about, like I mention frequently, like, you know, Persona 5 is my favorite of the series. People are like, so you hate Persona 3 and 4? And I'm like, I didn't say that. So with that preference, or with that reference, that clarification, my ranking would probably go Life is Strange 1, then Before the Storm, then True Colors, then Wavelengths, then 2, then Captain Spirit. What else we got? What other question I asked? Oh, Alexi was asking for the release date of Double Exposure. Yeah, it releases on the 29th, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not entirely sure if I'll be able to play like Double Exposure like as soon as it comes out, which is why I've been saying November, because I'll be playing Metaphor on stream before it comes out, and I don't know how long it'll take me to play through Metaphor, but we will be beating Metaphor on stream before I start Double Exposure, and then Double Exposure will be after. Probably won't take me too long to play through Metaphor, because I plan on taking that week off of work and just streaming Metaphor every day. So just keep that in mind. What else do we got? I was rewatching your Persona 5 Royal playthrough, and you were such a hater. I was. It took me a while to get bought in. Persona 5 Royal is basically the first JRPG I ever played. I mean, I had played one or two other ones, And I didn't really like them all that much. And so like people kept telling me to play Persona 5 like on in like recommendations in chat like over and over and over, and I would just like ignore people that's recommended it, and I'd be like, I'm not gonna like it, I'm not gonna like it, I'm not gonna like it. So I didn't play Persona 5, and then when Royal came out, I was kind of in a spot in my life where I was like, hey, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna like, I've been getting asked to play this game for years on the channel. I'm just gonna do it, and like it'll probably be the last game I stream if it didn't do well, because my channel at the time was not doing very well view-wise anymore, and I was also just not doing well in life at that point. And then yeah, I played it, and at first I was going into it with definitely a negative attitude that kind of reflected like how I was feeling about life at the time. But yeah, I got pretty bought over, or won over by it, and I just all in general was a pretty life-changing game for me. What hooked you in Persona 5 Royal? I don't really know what the moment was. I think it was... Damn. I don't know what the moment was. I think it was probably by like Sai's Palace. Once the circle had been completed, I think that's when I was finally like, all right, this is cool as hell. Definitely wasn't Akechi. No, I fucking hated Akechi. I hated him until third semester. No, Double Exposure will not be episodic, or at least won't have episodic releases. Now, if the game structure is episodic for Life is Strange Double Exposure, that remains to be seen. It might be, but it definitely is not releasing episodically. I know that. Oh, that sucks, Chiro. What if society brainwashed you to like Persona 5? Society? I don't think society did. I liked it so much by playing through it. I mean, I had to push, though. In fact, I remember I actually got so much negative feedback on the second Persona 5 stream, because I actually titled the stream something like Ryuji fucking sucks or something. I forget what I titled it, and eventually I went back and changed it. But I do remember I was like mad hater arc, and yeah, like that stream it has like so many dislikes. Because I also didn't really like Ryuji at the start either. He grew on me eventually as well. I also really hated Sojiro for a while too. I mean, I basically hated like every character in the game for like for a significant frame of time. Except Yusuke, I think. Was the only one where they showed up and I was like, okay, I like this dude. No, I liked Makoto too at first. And then obviously I liked Kasumi. Did I play Catherine? I did play Catherine on the channel already. I streamed all of did I stream all of Catherine? I did stream all of Catherine. I streamed Catherine Full Body, the re-release. And then obviously because my degree in psychology, Maruki was like a very like personal character for me. I really liked him. And of course, I mean, his performance, the voice actor's performance from Maruki was just masterpiece. Hey, Alexi. You have a good night, and thanks for sticking around for the stream. I hope you have a good one. Did I play Three Hopes? I love Three Hopes. I also played through Three Hopes 4 times. Shez is the best Fire Emblem character. Well, I don't know about best Fire Emblem character, but I really like Shez. Rip Billy indeed. A goat. Taken too soon. I still sometimes listen to like his final speech in Royal every once in a while. His like goodbye to the school. Oh yeah, the Blue Lions route. Yeah, I know what you're talking about with Edelgard. As is tradition, Blue Lions route is the worst. Objectively. You play Baldur's Gate? I didn't play the Baldur's Gate series. I played 3. Did you play... Oh, you said you burnt yourself out in Warriors games. I was going to say, did you play Strikers? Because Strikers is a fantastic game, but if you burnt yourself out in Warriors games, probably don't play Strikers then. But I love Strikers. Square Enix Japan Extreme Edges team. What does that mean? After the next one stops. Strikers deserves a playthrough. Strikers is fantastic. The only reason it's not my favorite is because it was not written with, like, Kasumi, which is weird, because it's like a sequel, but it's like a sequel to 5, not Royal, which is lame. I like the Tactica as a sequel to Royal. I think you have to beat the Reaper to unlock New Game Plus and Strikers. I don't remember if that's true or not. Reaper wasn't particularly hard, though. What is hard is Merciless and Strikers. I remember I recently started up a playthrough. It was going to be my 3rd playthrough, and I was going to play on Merciless. Because I was like, oh yeah, it's Merciless Persona 5. Easy. I got fucking clapped on Strikers Merciless. Oh my god. You die on like 1 hit. It's insane. Then I started with like a level 99 Joker. Like I did New Game Plus, carry over my stats, Merciless. Died to like the first Pyrojack. And I was like, nope. Not doing that. You want a Persona 5 Arena so bad? That would be nice. That would be very nice. I always liked the like theory or like the fan theory that like that if there was a Persona 5 Arena, it would be like the story of the Phantom Thieves, like changing the collective hearts of society to make people no longer want death, so that way Makoto could be free. I always thought that would be like a really fun, like a really cool and fun idea. No, I know why Sumi's not in it, Jiro. It's because, yeah, they were being, like, basically co-developed. Because it's by different studios. I'm just saying, it's disappointing. I wish he was in it. Like, I wish it got DLC. I don't know why it didn't. None of the spin-off games seem to get, like, substantial DLC, which is unfortunate. Am I wrong for wanting them to remake another Persona 3 dancing game? Yes. I also wish Three Hopes got DLC. Also very disappointing that that didn't. Get Sumi. I actually have the collector's edition bundle of Persona 3 and 5 dancing. Fun fact. She already has an outfit, Jiro. In Royal, she's got the dancing outfit. It's actually a very cute, like, little, it looks like almost like a waitress thing. You're not even gonna think about it? No, I don't like rhythm games all that much. I also am just not a big music guy, unfortunately. So, just not particularly for me. I'd be up for it if they did it in a Persona 4 dancing style remake where they made it a visual novel story. That would be cool. Or all the Royal DLC became free years later. Yeah, it always does. But that's fine. Whenever I buy it, I need it now. I need it day one. Did some of you guys see Metis and the Answered DLC for Persona 3 Reload? She's getting the Kasumi outfit. It looks weird. It looks weird. Sumi's mask looks weird on her. See, I thought what looks weird on her is the human flesh. The human flesh looks weird. I think it would be fine if they had to go one way or the other. Either not give her the human flesh, or not keep the robot joints that make it look Uncanny Valley. You really could only go one way or the other. I think having both makes it look weird. But also a missed opportunity is to not replace her butterfly mask with Kasumi's mask. Like, that's weird. Because then when she's got Kasumi's mask on, and then the butterfly mask comes over it, and it just looks dumb. Which is unfortunate, because I love Kasumi's outfit, but... People hate on Yukari. Yeah, lots of people are wrong in life, gamer. It's just a sad fact. In fact, on average, half the people in the world do have below average intelligence. Statistically. You would remember wrong, Francisco. It's okay. You can come here and repent. I will forgive you. And then re-educate you when I stream The Answer in like 2 weeks. I think it comes out in 2 weeks. I will be streaming The Answer, obviously. So come and join the stream when that comes out. I'm so tired. We're just barely going to make it to the end credits of this. Those are good choices, Final Fighter. Good choices. Like, Yukari's Japanese voice actress is also Junko from Danganronpa. That's really funny. I feel like those are very different characters. Now, if she had voiced Chidori, I feel like that would have made sense. This is pretty long credits for just DLC. Ugh. A big Elizabeth fan. Elizabeth is also great. The MC in Emio is the same voice actor as Nagito and Makoto. There's not an English dub, right, Final Fighter? Well, I'm gonna have to read all the dialogue on the stream tomorrow. God, I still have to make tomorrow's thumbnail, but I also don't want to wake up early, so I mean, just expect the stream notification to be late, I suppose. That's probably not a big deal for some people. I mean, I'm gonna stream at the same time I do all the time, so you know, even if the thumbnail's not posted in the stream, no, I'm streaming tomorrow. But I always get some people if, like, I'm late to posting the stream, like, pre-stream notification. People are like, oh, I didn't know you were gonna stream. I am. That will be happening. But alright. It is 2 a.m. and I have been up since 5:30 a.m. So, I'm tired. Ready to go to bed. Thank you for watching, everyone. Hanging out. I heard it, yeah. I did, here it's like 10 to 15 hours long, so we might finish it this weekend. For Emio. But if not, I mean, we can just finish it up on Friday. We're in no rush. If the vibes are good and we're chatting and I'm just, like, kind of not progressing the game at all, then that's how it goes. I mean, that's how it goes on these streams all the time, as I'm sure you guys have now figured out. As we have gone through our entire Life is Strange journey, we've played each and all of the games. And until Double Exposure is out, the Life is Strange journey ends here for now. On hold, as life will become normal for just a short time. Thank you guys for watching, hanging out. I hope you had a great time playing through these games. I did too. I'm really glad we finally went back and, like, discovered this, like, franchise. I say discovered as if I didn't know about it, but actually, I guess, got to experience it is the right way to phrase it. So, it's been fun. I look forward to Double Exposure once it comes out. But of course, if you enjoyed me through these Life is Strange streams, you'll enjoy my streams of other games as well. So as I discovered Life is Strange, hopefully you can discover new games through me as well. So subscribe so you don't miss out on those future streams. Like I've mentioned, not so subtly, several times in the stream, tomorrow, The Smiling Man begins. And then other fun games after to follow, sure. Persona Reload, The Answer, Metaphor, all sorts of cool things. Don't want to miss out. Drop a like on the stream too, if you can. Help boost this stream and the old YouTube algorithm for all of the unjust copyright claims I'm going to receive after this stream. Because the music just kept playing anyway, despite my streamer mode. And then, of course, as well, join my Discord channel. Link in the description below to hang out, chat, and vibe after the streams are done throughout the week and with other people in the community. Until then, hope you guys have a good night, and I will see you all on tomorrow's stream. Bye.